So he looks at this acolyte as someone that can give him the possibility to do that. She likes cooking, he likes cooking. So it's like, I can train her how to be a cook. He gets out, I can train her how to be a wizard.
Yes, and for Helios' point is that this is a woman who has never, or a girl who's never spent any time on the streets, a very sheltered life.
So, but I mean, like, your character's 17 and you survived. Nippon is literally 22 and has never swung a sword, like, his entire life. The first time he swung a sword or fought anything was
what I'm
a
saying
zombie.
is that Helios understands the inherent danger and how unlikely she is to survive
But so does
out
she.
there. Even he is.
She wants to go out there. She wants to be out there. She wants to see it. She understands it's dangerous. I'm assuming she lived in Port Arthur her whole life.
I gave my Helios, just as a mechanic, as a player, it would also mean that it's another character that Amy has to play. So she's going to have...
Well, I don't mind that much. It's a simple acolyte. She doesn't have a whole lot of hit points. She hasn't got a lot of spells. She does have some healing.
It is another mouth to feed. It's another...
Right.
The mouth to feed part isn't hard, and the water part isn't hard.
Right?
Well, she claims that she can fend for herself out there. Now, knowing a little bit about her, that she wouldn't go out into the jungle alone, and it's probably... She hasn't spent enough time in the jungle to know how to get around, not like Saki might. But yeah, I would play her. Or if one of you would rather take her and play her, that's fine. I would allow that. I wouldn't force it on you guys. I want you to take these options as a part to make the game better and make it more enjoyable, not to give you something to worry about, think about all the time, and that type of thing.
Yeah, and my only kind of crux to the argument is the fact that, like, we don't know her stats. Nippon doesn't know her stats. Nippon just sees someone that wants to go into a jungle, is ambitious, and wants to take life head on. And he doesn't want to do that at all. He's like,
we are being a bit meta about it.
He's like, I don't know what she's capable of, but she wants to wield a sword and swing an axe. She might be a little stupid, but she wants to do it. And Nippon sees that and goes, I want to be like her. Like, I want to be like that, because I'm not like that.
You need a passion. You needed something to push you, and she has that. So, yeah, I totally understand. So, to have this be truly a democracy, I will vote on the token idea. So, we're on the Port Nyanzaru map. So you see you guys token there at the top, across from the name of the town. If you would like Annette to accompany you to the Aldani Basin, move your token up. If you would not, move your token down.
So this is to bring that acolyte with us or not?
Yes. Up for yes, down for no.
I feel like I should abstain.
Okay, it's totally your option too.
Okay.
And once again, we are a little bit undecided because there's a player missing that we're unsure of right now.
That's 2 to 3. Yeah, that's the 3 wins.
Okay, all right.
But after thinking about this, I'm almost going to change my mind, because Nippon, you were thinking about this story-wise, right? This is the story development for your character.
Correct.
Right. See, now I do want the character. Now I do want them to come along, because this is important to a player. So after thinking about it, I'm going to change my vote, and I'm sorry, Starga. I know I talked you into it, but I have to change my vote to bring her, because it's better for the group.
That's great. That's great.
Starga's thing is part of Goliath culture is recognizing when somebody is too weak to do something, and so he's...
Yeah, by no means do I get that she's probably going to die, and it's probably going to suck.
Yeah, Renu has a thing about responsibility also, and trying to deal with that. So
and I
she's gonna go to far extremes to keep her alive also, just as a heads up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave her. I'm not gonna make her fend for the wolves or anything if she comes along.
Totally get if you guys don't.
I think that Helios would rather we were bringing that foot character.
Yeah, I think he's burgeoned into a full blown crush on Littlefoot. She's no better stats than a commoner, though. She wouldn't last a day out there, and of course, she has aspirations too. She would love to be a little adventurer once she gets all grown up. But of course, she sees you, Helios, someone who's out here fending for yourself, someone so small and young, and it gives her hope that she can one day get out in the jungle and have her own adventure. So, And so we will bring Annette, and I'll let you know that I've played NPCs that are suicidal before, that are crazy, and I know Annette is not that type. So I won't play her as someone that just goes balls to the wall, just running out into danger.
Kilroy Stonkin.
Do
All
what?
right.
All right.
Just Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, just run in.
Yeah.
Many whelps handle it. Sam, you do know this is streamed, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were okay with that?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Okay.
Thanks for asking. It didn't even occur
So
to
quick.
me.
Sorry, since I missed last session, did you guys get a long rest?
Yes.
I believe we're waking up.
Yes, you are. You're waking up on the 4th day, so you've just had a long rest.
All right, so I'm gonna pop the stream on if everyone else is okay with that.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I would have, Reno, you would know that we won this Ruby in a race, and it gives us advantage on charisma checks with anybody in town. So now we have a way to like better talk to people in the city.
Nice.
I got a strong feeling you're gonna be holding that ruby like a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, it's called the Oracle's Eye, and they won it in a sprint, a dinosaur sprint that they took part in the Coliseum.
May have cheated a lot.
You might have cheated, and I may have let you get away with it, but I'm easy. Tell everyone I'm nice. So you have that, and it's a bit like the Key to the City type of thing. It was once in Quiothe's personal possession, and she's held on to it for many years, and it makes you think that she may have actually expected someone else to win. She wasn't too fond of you guys anyway, so she sort of begrudgingly handed it over. But you won it fair and square. So well, not fair and square, of course, but you did win it. So
Hey, Helios won it fair and square. He had the whole team against him.
yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna start the stream in 5.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. We're up, so good to go.
All right, sounds good. Welcome everyone to our Tomb of Annihilation campaign. I am Dungeon Master Amy, your guide to this realm, and this is session 4. Our players are getting acclimated to the southern lifestyle and learning more about the dangers within Port Nyanzaru and without. So recap real quick. Last session, the players fought a UNT spy posing as a jungle guide who had one half of a sending stone in her possession. She was dealt with in quick order, and the players learned more about the UNT spies had tried to assassinate or possibly tried
There's
to
a reason you're
kidnap
here.
a merchant
It's
prince.
in your blood. The primal need to pitch yourself.
Okay. Prince Xanthi asked them to investigate a possible location, actually, of the UNT spies using a map that was found on the intruder of the map is of the Turtle Island, Snout of Ugmar. And I'm going to go ahead and share with you guys a handout. Now, I've made handouts for the quests you guys are accepting so you can refer back to them without having to write everything down all the time.
Oh, thank you so much.
So I'll show one to you already. You've accepted Undril, so I'm going to send that to you. And here is the map that was shown to you by Prince Xanthi.
I like that.
Yeah, the maps are great. The maps are really cool looking. I like them. So far you have accepted, well, you haven't actually accepted the quest for Prince Xanthi, but you have the information if you choose to. A little bit of information about that quest in particular. She would allow you to travel by boat down the entire coast of the peninsula to the Snout of Ugmar, which is on the very southern tip of the island, of the peninsula here. And the trip by boat would take roughly a week to get down there and then a week to get back. That is something that's a big decision to make. It's entirely up to you guys what you'd like to do there. But let's see, moving on, you learned a little more about the intrigue among the merchant princes. You learned that Rasnisi, a mythic, villainous creature among the Chultan people, Rasnisi was a human paladin and sworn protector of the city of Mesra, which is now a ruin deep within the Chelton jungle. Rasnisi betrayed his oaths and was banished from the city. Rather than redeem himself, he raised an undead army to conquer Mesro, and this happened roughly 100 and 150 years ago in this area. And he was banished again. So, what the information you got from the guide that you slew the Yuan-Ti, was that Rasnisi is apparently gaining power again by bringing together Yuan-Ti. And you have that. So Starga has made a new.
Mesru, right?
I'm sorry, what?
He's reforming in Mesru, correct?
You aren't sure where exactly. She mentioned Omu, the ruin Omu, and you actually she describes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
You got that location on the map.
Right.
We were going to head there.
Right. She would like you to be captured by him. So what better chance of that happening is for you to run right up in there and him capture you and take you prisoner and feed you to his Yuan-Ti pits. Starga has made a new friend, sparring buddy within the Zentrum. Helios' interests and a tabaxi is now a full-blown crush, and Thaki is beginning to get a bit homesick.
Yep.
And I'm going to go ahead and start my tunes that I like.
Day 4.
Day 4. Dun dun dun. Okay.
I was thinking about it, and I realized I never asked that guy his name, and I think I kind of like it better that Starhead just keeps forgetting to ask his name.
Yeah, you might run into him again, and every time you just talk to him and have a good chat, and then you think I should ask his name, but then he starts up a new conversation. You keep forgetting. I love it. All right, so we meet back with the PCs as day 4 dawns in Port Nine-Zero. The Soulmonger has been active for a total of 25 days. Your friend, Sildra Sylvain, who has the death curse, has 65 days to live. Time is ticking. The jungle awaits. What would you like to do? You have an appointment later today with Grandfather Zatembe at the Savras Temple when you are ready. You are in the Thundering Lizard if you had actually decided to spend the night at Kaya's.
No, we were going to spend the night at the cheap place.
Thundering Lizard was a cheap place, wasn't it?
It was.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey guys, I think we should probably see the old man early, right? And pick up his daughter, and then we can head out to the fort and get the writ.
Are we going to need the writ to do the Snout of Ongmar?
I think anything that we want to go to inside the interior, we better pay our gold and then be.
This is in character.
I agree. That'd be a good option.
I don't understand why we need to get permission to go into the jungle.
It's because you have to understand these Red Cloaks, okay? They operate up in Baldur's Gate, and if you pay the fee, you're good. If you don't pay the fee, they're going to take all your stuff and then leave you out to die.
They don't own the jungle, though.
Yeah, but you never know when we're going to run upon them, so let's just go pay the fee.
It's strange societal norms of these people. It's unfortunate, but probably the easiest in the long run.
Those of you of Order of the Gauntlet, roll me a history check, please.
Oh, I don't think we have any.
Oh, I thought we had.
Adrenaline.
I think.
Adrenaline was. Oh no. Well, I'll go ahead and give you this information. Well, you know that the Flaming Fist are in league with the Lord's Alliance, and you know that the Lord's Alliance and the Order of the Gauntlet, they have a tentative agreement, really, up in Baldur's Gate. The nobles in town, they often employ Order of the Gauntlets for guards, for mercenaries, that type of thing. So if you were to go in the jungle and have Undril with you, you think you wouldn't be captured, your items wouldn't be taken away from you, that type of thing. But once you leave Port Nine-Zero, she's going to want to go to Camp Vengeance. So there's that information for you. But you could go south and then go north, or go north and go south. But whichever way you guys decide.
Right, guys. I think if we're going to go into the jungle, we better be prepared. We're going into the jungle to find the soul.
Do we have 2 weeks to burn going to get this, Rit?
I'll give you this little bit of information as well. You know a bit about the boat, since Xanthe told you about the Brazen Pegasus. There's a single boat in the harbor of Port Nanzaru that's taking folks out of the town through that way, through the sea. And the Brazen Pegasus is a fast boat, and it could take you actually up to the Belerian landing in about a day, and the trip back would take about a day.
All right, so we have the time then. And then I'll pull the ruby out of my pocket, the Oracle's Eye, and I'll throw it on the table. So I still have this thing too. I don't really know what to do with it. Apparently, it's going to help us.
We need somebody showing that, flashing that.
I have no interest talking to these people. If someone's better suited for it, they should take it.
I mean, I'm willing to talk to people if need be, but
I'm a charming little lad. I can talk to anybody.
I kind of want to hold it. Just for a little.
Thaki leans back.
Let Starga enjoy it for a time.
Starga, you want to put that around your neck or something, or we gotta get it mounted, or we just flash it, hold it, and look at it.
I can do that.
All right, keep good track of it.
Yeah, keep.
So is it just if it's on within our party, it's rolls with advantage, or just like the person who has it?
The person that has it must have it where it can be seen or presented. You can roll with advantage on a charisma check, or persuasion, a deception, that type of thing. So it's really only against locals. If someone came out of town, they wouldn't care much about Quayothe. They wouldn't know about her history with the Oracle.
I could help get the writ.
All right, guys, let's go to the temple and get our prophecy told, and then we can go see about getting a ship passage.
I agree.
Bye.
Okay, so as you move into the main hall of this large tavern, the Thundering Lizard, after a restful night, despite the loud atmosphere that you heard occasionally throughout the night, there is the small female tabaxi cleaning up foot. She's moving from table to table, her cat-like face turned down in a frown. She's going through the motions of straightening chairs, moving tables, and cleaning them.
What's wrong, foot?
The place is very messy, and she sees you move in, and she brightens when she sees you, Helios, and she summons a smile. She says, "Did you all rest well? I'm just tired. I haven't slept is all."
Hey, somebody cast mending on all this stuff. Quick, straighten this up.
Oh, that would be lovely.
I'll fix a thing.
Okay, you turn one chair that's turned over, you flip it up so it's sitting straight, and Foot smiles, and she's like, "Well, thanks. That's
thanks
helpful.
a lot.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, there's someone here, I think, waiting," and she sort of glances over towards the door, and she says, "He hasn't said much. He hasn't done much. I think he's waiting for someone here. He's not waiting for me, and you are the only few that have actually slept here last night. The rest of the folk, they left out of here this morning." And as you look towards their door, there's a young Chilton man sitting in a chair by the door. She says, "He's been here all night. It's kind of weird. He hasn't any food and a drink. He's just waiting." And I'll show you guys a quick handout.
Interesting.
I'm gonna check to see. Starga's gonna check to see if there's any of the Zentarum guys kind of floating around near this temple.
Okay. Once you guys will leave, I'll let you go ahead and make that check at the temple. But as
sorry.
No, it's okay. As you look over to the fella, he sees you looking, and he stares up at you, his eyes glassy and his posture stooped. He looks tired and bedraggled. He stands and staggers towards you with purpose, moving in a jerking type of way. He comes before you.
I like to
Are
back
you
up and
fine,
stand
friends?
behind Starga.
Okay, you stand behind Starga. He begins to speak, and he falls to his knees, and he croaks up at you all. Speak to the wise guardian of Oralunga, east of Mbala. She can direct you to that which you seek. And he sort of loses consciousness there. He falls back onto his back. His legs flip out in front of him, and he's on his back, his eyes closed. He's breathing shallowly.
Well, he looks like he's got everything together.
I walk over. I bend down.
Can I do a medicine check to see what's going on?
Sure, go ahead and make me that medicine check.
And I ask Foot, does this happen often here?
Foot says, sometimes it does, but like I said, he hasn't had any water or drink or ale or tage or any meat or anything.
Oh, I don't think this is effective drink.
I walk over and I pop a good berry in the guy's mouth while he's on the ground.
Okay. Renu, with that check, you can tell that he is exhausted. You can tell that his eyes are a little bit sunken. His ribs are a little bit thin. But he seems to be breathing pretty normal. You pop a good berry in his mouth, his eyes flicker open, and he starts to get up on his elbows, and he's looking around, very confused, his eyes wide, staring at all of you and up at the ceiling. He throws his hand up at his head, and he's rubbing his head, and he says, Where am I? What am I doing? Who are you?
Everything's fine, friend. You seem to pass out there for a moment. What's the last thing you remember?
Oh. He looks down, and you're taking a closer look at him now, and you can see that he's in some type of vestments. He's robed, and there's a symbol of a hand with an arrow on the side of his vestment, and he throws his hand up on the symbol, and he breathes once or twice, and he says, I was having supper at the temple, and that's it. That's all I remember.
Supper, you said?
What day is it?
I give him the date.
All right. He says, Where did I sleep last night?
I think you were told we were just told that you were here all night, just waiting right there at that table.
I don't remember. Who said that? Who are you?
We're just patrons here. You stumbled over to us, gave us a cryptic message that you don't seem to remember.
What did I say?
You told us to go east of Mbala. To seek out an old woman.
Mbala.
Maybe wise woman is what she said.
Does Mbala mean something to you, friend?
On our
Mbala.
map.
He says it once more, and he says, it's a ruin. There are many ruins in the jungle. That's an ancient city, Mbala. I've never been there myself. I wouldn't go there. There's no doubt a whole host of bad things there that ought to kill you. I wouldn't go in the jungle for anything. Was I in the jungle last night? I can't remember anything.
I think so.
No, it seems like you were here, friend, so
Okay.
should be fine. You should be fine.
You might want to get checked out for some of that monkey stuff that's got going around here.
I might should. Well, thank you for whatever that was. I feel so full, but I know I haven't eaten supper. Well, I haven't eaten breakfast, rather.
That's the good berry.
Yeah. It's remarkable.
I help him to his feet and kind of get him settled, I guess.
Okay.
While he's...
You guys taking a closer look at his vestments now see that the symbol on on his tunic is actually the same as the Savra symbol that you saw in Grandfather Zatembe.
Actually, we're going back to your temple. Could we escort you?
Oh, Savras, yes. Yes, that would probably be very smart. I wouldn't want to be alone right now, I'm afraid. Oh.
Why don't we go talk to Grandfather and see what he makes of all this?
Yes, Grandfather will have answers.
What do you guys think? Is that a good idea? Should we skedaddle over there now?
Yeah.
At this point, I think Magnus is sitting at the bar chugging beers at 8 a.m. in the morning, and he's a large, hulking man with bulging muscles and blue tattoos all over his upper torso and face, and the sides of his head are shaved, and he's got a big, long, kind of blondish white beard, and he stands up and saunters over to you with beer in hand and says, "Are you going into the jungles, then?"
Yes! I stare. You got
Perhaps.
a little 2'9" halfling looking up at you from about your kneecaps, and so, you look like I could hide behind half of you.
Yeah, I could
Yes,
probably
you should
put
come.
you in my pocket. Well, my ship ran ashore, and I was thrown off in the storm, and I washed up on the beaches here, and I lost my crew and lost my friends, and I'm kind of all alone, stranded here in the city. So if you're looking for fighting, I'm looking to join you.
That's a terrible fate, friend. We could use some help, certainly.
All right, then.
Starga kind of pokes his head up. What is it exactly that you do?
I kill stuff. And he pats 2 axes at his side.
That's your profession? Nippin's writing everything down in the book right now. Just like the conversation earlier, this
Okay.
really tall dude who's very muscular.
Well, that's what I do well, so yes, that's my profession.
Fair enough.
Thaki will kind of in the group just reach his hand out and lightly touch the back of Reno's back and cast guidance, and just pay attention to the conversation after that.
Yeah. I was hoping to insight check Eshik as well. After all that.
Okay, sure. You can go ahead and insight check Eshik as he's speaking. Foot sees you come up, Madison, and she says, will you be, have you paid your bill? I didn't collect a lot of coin last night. A lot of people left. I didn't get their money. I get in trouble when I don't get the money.
Sure, how much do I owe you?
I'll pay your tab.
Oh, that's fine. It'll be a few silver, I think. I can't be sure. Yeah, a few silver, that sounds right. She throws her hands open and she's counting one finger after another. And she looks up as she's thinking, and she nods once. She's like, yes, 3 silver. 3 silver. Yeah, that sounds right.
Great. I'll flip a gold piece to her and say, the beer was excellent.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Helios gets a very sour look on his face.
Starga kind of narrows his eyes at the giant man and watches him closely.
Okay.
Well, friend, we have some appointments if you'd care to join us for that, although maybe a little less killing for a while.
You never know when this is a city. I'm going to stick close to you and Starga. Yeah.
That is true. There's been a strange amount of peace around this city.
Ever since I met that Yuan Ti, I do not trust. I'm looking sideways at everybody.
Yeah.
I slept through that. Jeez, that was a crazy adventure you guys had.
Are we going somewhere? As Nippin looks up from the book that he's still just eyes deep in the entire time.
Yeah.
What about the inside check? 15 inside check.
Yeah, Renu, that's a pretty good check. You get a good look at Eshik, and you can tell that he is genuinely confused and scared, and thankful that you all were here, and he doesn't understand what's happening, but he's glad that he run into you, and that he doesn't know what he said. He has no idea.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys can collect yourselves. Eshik seems to be doing pretty well as you walk out and you pay foot, and she waves at Helios. She says, "You know where I am.
We'll be back."
I'll be here."
She's cute.
As you wander your way through the Red Bazaar, going to your destination, you glimpse a few interesting items for sale. I think I have a handout to hand to you guys. Let's see.
Oh, that's cool.
There's a small buckler. It's fashioned from a dark green hide that glints with purple iridescence when the sun catches it. There's a set of vicious caltrops that are razor sharp. They're actually teeth set into a metal ball. There's a corroded spear that's inlaid with what appear to be thousands of petrified spiders. Foot long in length, it has a crude spiked mace. There's a small stall for art, a lot of it abstract, spinning mazes in bright pinks and inks, pottery, jewelry, and art pieces, and a few more stalls, all with this maze design. Mazes in all shapes and lengths and sizes.
What were those caltrops? How much?
The caltrops are, let me double check, let me see. They're going to be the price for caltrops usually, but I will give you a number real quick.
Okay, yeah, I'll get a set of caltrops because that's always handy to have. I don't know who I might be fleeing, but
I'm already carrying a bunch as well, so
I'll pick up a set. These look a little interesting anyway.
Yeah, they're interesting looking. They're small metal balls, about the size of a marble, and each around them are set in these teeth that have been sharpened to a razor edge. And yeah, you can purchase one of those for gold, for a bag of 20 of them.
Sounds good. One bag of caltrops for Helio.
Works for me.
And you said there's like other weird trinkets?
Yeah, there's a few stalls for a lot of abstract spinning mazes, and as you guys stop and he's purchasing his caltrops, you see a male tabaxi merchant see you taking an interest in some of his things, some of his wares, and he says, "The Great Father gives each of us the tools to find our paths. We alone must make our way through the maze of life. We each must reflect on where we have been and where we are going. To forget to do this every day will lead you astray. Can I help you today, friends?"
I'll walk up and says, Ubtao guides the way.
Ubtao does. Yes, the Father, our Father, guides us.
And do I notice if all the mazes look the same?
A few of them are more intricate, some are simpler in design.
Is the path the same for all of them?
What's that you said?
Is the path the same? Is the pathing the same on them?
Yes, the pathing is the same. A lot of them look a little more intricate, like there's a lot of different paths that you could take that would lead to nowhere. And some are more simple. Some only have one or two paths that would lead to a dead end.
No, I'll just look, kind of browse.
Okay. He sees the rest of you looking. He says, "You will be lost. No direction, taking the wrong paths. Not taking those that you ought to, much like the dead in the jungle see. The Father sent them away, and now they must wander forever. I can imagine no worse fate. Our Father Ubtao gives us the tools to set our own path, and we will show him the maze of our lives."
Do you mind if I do something? I promise not to touch anything that you have in your stall, but I am quite curious in the things that are here.
I am curious as well. Curiousness in life leads to interesting paths.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic on his stall.
Okay.
Are you doing it for ritual?
If I can, yeah, sure. If that's up with you, if that's okay with you guys, for taking 10 minutes.
The bazaar is very busy, very very crowded. It's difficult to find a space to focus on the spell, but you're able to just cast it. And he stands there solemnly and watches you cast, and he smiles at a few of you, very calm, very focused on you all. There are other people that have come through the stall while he's been standing there. Those of you that have been watching people come in and out, you do not see any of them take anything. And you think this man knows his items so well and his place so well that that he would be aware of any theft if it were to occur. And your spell finally takes place, and the entire stall itself is devoid of magic.
Okay. But they're like puzzle boxes, basically. Like,
Yeah. There are a few puzzle boxes of the typical wooden crafted puzzle boxes that you would find at a store. A lot of it is mostly the maze type of imagery in art and jewelry and pottery, and all of it is painstakingly created. Really taken a lot of effort and time into this. And
they have like, I assume they have like something that you can path, whether it be like a piece of loose wood or something that you can run through different paths, like a hedge maze.
Right, exactly, yes.
Okay. How much for one of these?
He
I just pick up a rep.
he says, that item I will sell to you for 10 silver.
So a gold piece.
Right. Oh yes, yeah. I'm still on cash money sometimes, but yes, a gold piece. He says, that is one of my favorite pieces. You see, you take the small bone and you trace it through the path. Careful not to take the wrong paths. Careful not to find the dead ends. Dead ends will lead you nowhere, see?
Hearing this conversation, I'm gonna kind of like get Starga's attention as he's staring at this red gem and call him over, or at least kind of get him to like show the gem in some ways, just kind of nudge him.
Okay. So you want Starga to sort of flash a gem at the merchant?
Or at least like wander up to near the front of it so the guy sees us playing with it.
Okay. He glances down, he sees the item, and he says, "Ah, Coyote has honored you. That is uncommon."
We've been doing our best to help Quioth however we can, and he saw fit to help us.
Yes. She is a beautiful creature, although cruel.
Yeah, we just met her. We won the race, and she had to give us this bauble. It was a beautiful bauble, don't you think?
It is. It's no doubt one of the more sought after items among the locals here. I would take care with whom you show this to, friend.
Is it a gold piece, correct?
Yes, a gold piece.
I'm gonna start reaching for my pouch and pay him the money if no one else tries to barter. Otherwise, Nippon wouldn't do it, so he does not care.
Okay. You pay him the gold piece, and he smiles and he says, I thank you. I would continue to make items that honor Ubtao, even if it were to cost me my life.
Fair enough. Yeah.
He says,
well, thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome. Enjoy the city and find the path that suits you best. Good day.
Good day.
Good day. All right, let's get to the temple.
All right. You guys meander your way through the rest of the Red Bazaar. The place is busy. It's reaching midday now on day 4.
On the way there, I would have grabbed the gem from Starga and I would have put it into my backpack.
Okay.
Did I do something wrong?
No.
Thaki, perhaps I can hold on to it if we need it at some point.
Just keep it hidden for now.
Of course, I'm used to keeping things out of sight if needed.
No, Starga, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
After we get like a good pace away from that stall, I'm gonna be like, does anyone else feel like that guy was a little weird? Like just a tiny bit?
Well, the whole city's a little weird, right?
I'm traveling with weird people. I've gotten used to it.
I mean, how can you get, there's no dwarves around here. Where are all the dwarves? That's what I keep thinking.
Well, there was a dwarf that you saw briefly the day before. You saw him having dinner, having a yacha there in the Thundering Lizard. It was
Baldur's Gate. filled with dwarves.
Well, actually, it was an albino dwarf. He had
Oh,
he
that's
was
right.
yeah, he was very pale skinned. His lips were a little bit blue. His eyes had a tinge to red to them. He would have been strange to you. He would have stuck out to most of you.
I'm gonna turn to Magnus and be like, anybody else in the city react to you that way?
Everybody reacts that way to me.
And of course, you met Hugh Hackenstone, the fella that you saved from the from Aramag on the first day while you were in town.
Hithaki?
Yes.
Is everyone like super superstitious about this god dude?
From what I understand, he's the local god of choice, and people tend to give him a lot of homage and get a lot of praise. But as far as I'm aware, there are other gods here as well, but that's one of the bigger ones in the jungle.
You said a phrase before.
Uktau guides the way.
Okay.
Local greeting.
I write that down in the book. I put the
Okay.
book to my side. Nippon, at any time that is free, is going to try to figure out what this puzzle is. See if it changes at all, or if it stays the same, if it's a simple puzzle box. And if it is,
Right.
he's going to try to write down the path that
Okay.
the puzzle box shows.
All right. All right. All right.
It seems like everyone that we've ever met keeps talking about a path, and it's becoming more and more ominous.
If you want, anyone who wishes to can roll a history check on Uptal if you would like some to dredge up some information from them that you might have heard in passing. It's not a common deity in the entire lexicon, I guess. And Nippon, with that is a good roll. I'll let you know that in fact Uptal was a walk amongst the people type of god for a while in the history of Chult, and he created the ancient city Mesro eons ago. Well, not eons ago, but centuries ago rather. And he tasked mortals to care for the city after Uptal left, because he had gotten tired and he had gotten disappointed in the people of Chult for their evil ways.
So you guys wouldn't know it, but Thaki is a practitioner or follower of Uptal, and he's not really one to talk about it. Not a real devout guy, but that is who he believes in.
Fair. Okay. That's what I know, though, with the 24.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, we're good to go to the temple,
Okay.
correct?
Yes. Let's see. Cerberus Temple. Cerberus is deity to wizards, fortune tellers, diviners, and those who failingly speak the truth, regardless of whether listeners want to hear it. The temple is... it's a tiled roof. Its great dome resembles an unblinking eye staring skyward. As you enter the main worshipping area, there are some parishioners there, roughly a dozen or so. Some of them have tomes that they're reading in, sitting in the pews. You glance up and you see Grandfather. He's actually sitting up behind the podium in a type of just sitting there, sort of his eyes closed, thinking, just resting for a moment. You come in and looking around, you see Annette. She runs in one room and out the other, and she's picking up books and placing them back on shelves. And the entire walls around this temple are lined in these books and these types of shelves with all types of books on them. And you think that it's a type of library, actually, that a lot of this knowledge stays here. People come in and read the books, and they leave them and here and when they leave. And she sees you heading toward Grandfather, and you can tell for a moment that she wants to rush over, but she hesitates and she goes back to her business. And you walk up to Grandfather, and before you actually approach him, you're about like 10, 12 feet away. He opens his eyes and looks up at you and stands as you approach him.
Greetings. It's good to see you again.
Yeah.
Hello, grandfather.
Hello, hello. It's well to see you all. I am glad you have returned. I was worried. What with those men that were here before? I was
They did
worried.
not come to bother you again, have they?
They have not, as it turns out, and thankfully they have not returned. In the meanwhile, I have inquired about them, using their description, and found that they are members of a faction known as Zentrum. I don't know if that means something to you.
I met somebody in this Zentrum.
Did you now? Did you now? It wasn't one of them.
No, he was working as a bodyguard for one of the merchant princes.
Oh, I see. Well, they wanted to know about a man, an human. They wanted to know about an Artus Cimber.
He was the one that we were told to find by the Harper, yeah, right?
Yes.
Is he now? It's interesting. They were adamant, but no more about them. They are not here, and I'm thankful for that. Annette has been excited. It's a understatement. She's thrilled, as it were, to leave with you soon. I hope you have not decided to go without her.
There's been some discussion about what to do, but I think she'll be pleased by the choices we've made.
Very well. She truly believes that this quest is the most important thing in her life currently. I believe these visions are what she's meant to see, and I feel that Severus is guiding her. I'm not one to stand in her way, if that's the case, and I believe it to be so. On to business. I'm assuming you're here for the results of my communing with the spirits. It was a long and arduous session. It gave me more questions than answers, I'm afraid.
We'd still love to hear whatever you might have divined.
Very well. I asked, what is this soul monger? And I've learned that it is a cruel device that should not be. It must be stopped. It must be ended. When I focused on such a device, I saw visions of a ruined city, a ruined jungle city, far to the south of here, enclosed by cliffs and crawling with snakes, and a black obelisk draped in vines. I dare not peek any deeper, but I urge you to find this city and this obelisk.
If you don't mind my asking, why would you not view Deepers or some danger to your sight going there? Or?
There's always a danger with augury, with scrying, see? The magic used can be seen there and here by those that know to look. It was perhaps lucky or fortuitous that I was able to see anything at all.
So you believe something there there is something there that could see you then?
Oh yes. Yes, there was something. Or someone.
Did you recognize the city and thought to walk up behind her?
I haven't been into the jungle, and I haven't been to the ruined cities within the jungle. You see, Chult is an ancient land. It's been inhabited by many races of humans and species over the millennia. There are many, many cities out there that are in ruin now. If I had to take a guess, perhaps Orulunga or Mbala. There's Mesro or Umu. There are many, many others, many that may only now be rumors. You see, they have not been discovered for centuries. I hope.
Sir,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
is there anything else that you might be able to tell us about the place, or is that the extent of what you divined?
Well, we also had your a man who works for you in the temple here came and delivered us a very cryptic message and told us to go see a woman to the east of Mbala. Does that make any sense?
To the east of Umbala, that would be the ruins of Orolunga. And he looks up and he says, Eshek, Eshek, I thought you had left. I thought you had went home. What had happened last night? You left briefly, soon after supper, and we did not see you come back. And Eshek, he, being quiet and being respectful, he comes forward and he says, Grandfather, I've no idea. I can't remember anything from last night. I remember having supper and that's it. And then I woke up in the Thundering Lizard and they were there. You said he said something about Mbala.
Yes, he said to see a wise woman, or it was an old woman to the east of Mbala. You said that was Oshek or something.
Well, the only city or ruin that I know of that would be east of Umbala, and remember, this is information that's several hundred years old by now, is in fact Orolunga. And if Savras has tasked Eshek with you to speak to this wise woman, it would be advisable to do so, I believe. Do you think that's what happened, Eshek? Do you think Savras gave you a task? And Eshek, he looks down confused, and he looks up, and his face is calm. He's suddenly sure, and he says, yes, Grandfather, I believe that's what's happened. I believe Savras gave me that to speak to them, the information. I only wish now that I remembered every word. I don't. He looks away a little confused and worried. He says, I wish I'd written it down.
Do we recognize this name?
Me too.
Savras is the deity, the temple that you guys are at.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Grandfather thinks that Savras gave him this divine task, and Eshek doesn't have any reason to believe otherwise. Eshek says, I wish you well. I wish you well. Father, grandfather, is there anything you need of me? Yes, child. See to the pews, see to the books, clean away dinner that you left last night. And he says, yes, grandfather, I will. Good day to you all. Be well. And he turns and sort of briefly stops and looks at grandfather one more time and then walks away towards back where Annette was busy working.
After he leaves, I'll turn to the grandfather and say, how often do you believe your god, I suppose, actually speaks to people? It seems a more mundane answer might be accountable.
I have to admit, it isn't usual that Savras would compel someone to do such a thing, but I must believe that's what's happened, and that Savras is aware of you, and perhaps wants to guide you.
May I do a history check on this individual?
Yeah, sure.
Guys, it sounds like we're getting at least some direction to go in, right? So if we take the fast ship to get our writ, and then we escort our our new orc friend to Camp Vengeance. That's right by Imbala. It's sort of like we're putting together a good itinerary here of what to do.
Unless we're being herded.
Yeah.
No, why would they pick us unless it's the gods themselves who are acting through us, and we should best follow them?
It's been my experience that the gods don't give a shit about the mortals and their sufferings.
I know for a fact that Time Mora cares about me.
I'm sure you believe that.
Nippin, with that check, you don't know much of the history of the folks that worship Savras. They were an instrumental in helping Chult once in the history of the land, but they haven't for many, many years. You would know with that check, in fact, that affairs of the Savras scries are into much more mundane matters these days. And Port 90 isn't... It's more dangerous now than it's been in a long time, for a few reasons. Yeah, Sarga's like, oh, what are we... This is all weird. But, yeah, that's what you're able to get from the history of Savras. And,
I would say that if things seem to be lining up, then we should only take the advantageous positions and use them. I see no wrong in the fact of if things are coincidentally helpful, if they're coincidentally helpful.
I mean, there are events happening and we should look into it, but I'm just saying we should be aware that perhaps there's more going on than we think.
Yes, we should be aware of all the triples and quadruple crosses that might happen to us, but we have to set out in some direction, because we can't set out in a random direction.
But
I have no problem with going. I just merely am questioning whether it's divinity pushing this or not.
Well, take what you will with that information. You have gathered the information that that there is a guide east of Imbala within the ruins of Orlunga that will help you if you inquire there. So you have that. You can do what you like with that. So let's see.
Is Annette ready?
I'm sorry, what?
Is she ready?
Oh, you go ahead and ask Grandfather. He says she needs to complete her chores for the day, but she should be ready by roughly after sunset. She should be ready to depart.
Well, guys, do you want to go and we want to see if we can get ship's passage now? We'll pick her up on the way back when we come back.
Yeah, let's get the Rit first, and we'll stop back and grab her.
All right, let's go inquire about the ship's fare then.
Before that happens, does she have the means to survive within the jungle?
Grandfather takes a moment, and before he responds, he picks his words carefully. He says, I know not what she's capable of once she becomes in a situation that's dangerous to her. You see, she's lived a sheltered life.
I simply mean materialistically capable. Does she have the means in terms of armor and equipment, or what have you?
She has no armor. It isn't typical that anyone really in the city wears armor, or actually owns it. You see, Chultans typically don't purchase armor. That's why it's a bit expensive here in the city compared to the northern cities. So she has a club that she's been practicing with, that she knows how to wield. She has the God-given Savras's blessings, the spells that she's able to cast.
Should we perhaps acquire her some leather armor or something, if we were to keep her alive?
That shield was a gift that I purchased, and I wielded my beliefs through it. Hopefully she may use that shield for her own purpose. Beyond that, you can take this, and I remove the coin purse that I have from me, and I present it to Grandfather.
Okay. How much is inside?
69 gold, 8 silver, 5 copper.
Okay. He says, I'm not certain, but that may be enough to buy her leathers.
I would simply tell her that the dangers of the forest are not to be taken lightly. And that money in there she may use to best provide herself with the means that she thinks is proper to protect herself.
Very well. I will discuss this with her. She may decide to go into the jungle without armor. I would try to tell her the dangers and get her to understand. I think her own safety isn't her most immediate concern. Her immediate concern is to see these visions that she's witnessed, to see the result of them, to get down to what is causing them, and to investigate. She isn't one to run into danger, but at the same time, she isn't one to overly think it through. She's young. She's young.
By all means. To solve the problems that you have in your life, you have to get to them.
Yes.
Surviving is very important in that respect.
Right. If you allow her to go into the jungle with you, I would be very, very thankful for her protection. And I'm certain that she would as well. And I'm not entirely certain that Severus is blessing you, but it feels that way. And I've been a priest of Severus for a very long time. He says, I hope this augury assists you and helps you with your tasks.
I hope so as well.
Yes. And he looks over and he sees Annette, and she's got a pile full of books in her arms, and she's carefully sort of teetering with them to the shelves. And he says, I will attend to my duties as well. See you soon. Be well. And he turns and he leaves to go back into the past the pews, past the people reading, and the folks are in quiet, silent contemplation here. And you can take your leave if you would like to go down to the harbor master to inquire about a boat.
Yes.
All right. As it turns out, today is pretty dry. It's been dry for a day or two so far. And all this rain that you hear so much about, you really haven't seen it. And as you're coming through the town, everything's getting a thin layer of filth that you can see. The dust that blows in from the sands down in Mulla's throat is coating everything in town a bit, and blowing wind through the city streets. The hot, humid air is still ever present. The sun is brilliant above you, but the sky is just as brilliant in the blue. As you make your way closer to the harbor ward, the scents and sounds of the port become more ever present and more loud as you go. The sounds of people working on boats, the sounds of hammers and nails as you make your way down to the docks. And you will like to go to the harbor master office. I will go ahead and post that up. Outside of the harbor master office is a bulletin board, which names and whereabouts of several of the wilderness guys. There's a few that you guys haven't spoken to. Let's see. It's possible he will not be in. Roll a D100. Let me see. He is out currently. But coming up to the dock, there are a few good good size boats in the docks there, and there's one that stands out amongst the others, and it is a stunning 60-foot sloop. And let me show you guys a photo, because I love boats anyhow, so I wanted to show you guys a picture of what I imagine it looked like, maybe.
Oh.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's got several massive canvas, and the wind is slowly blowing through the harbor, and it isn't picking up any speed, and the sails sort of flapper back and forth in the breeze through here, and a lot of them are tied close to the masts, and you see several folks going about their business on the deck. Some of them are cleaning up, some are pulling in ropes from the harbor to look as if they're preparing to leave here in maybe a little while. You're not sure how long.
Let's go up and talk to them.
All right, sounds good.
And, Magnus, you said that you were on a boat previously, correct?
Yeah. And to be honest, I'm not real sure about getting on another one.
Are you comfortable around them, and do you think they'd respond better to you, perhaps, is my question.
I'm not the talking type, if you know what I mean.
Understood.
So you see this creature standing up on the deck. She's the only one that isn't moving as quickly as the other folks that are very busy. She seems to be watching them. She glances around a few times and out to sea. She looks up at the riggings. She inspects a few of the masts. She moves closer to the deck and she sees you standing out there, and she turns an eye back to the wheel, to the mast over there, and she nods at a person that starts to head your way. And let me show you a photo of who I'm talking about. I don't guess I have that. Sorry, I don't have that one. Anyway, you head towards that way, and let's see. Let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. I am. What are you guys doing? Making fun of me.
We're just worried about the person, someone in his axes.
Strokes his axes lovingly.
What is Starga doing?
I'm not sure. He doesn't know much about boats, so he's kind of just sitting back. He probably saw a bug on a building and is kind of just inquisitively looking at it.
You hungry, buddy?
I'm a little hungry.
So, she sees you and she comes down the plank. She nods at you once and she says, well met, what can I do you for?
We were hoping to book some passage down the river.
Where are you now? As it turns out, we're leaving harbor here in a day and a half about. She looks back up at the boat. She's a beaut, ain't she? She's my brazen.
She's beautiful. How fast is she?
Oh, she's fast. She's fast. She'll outrun any of those bastards out in the sea. Any of those pirates out there. She'll outrun them. She'll sail circles around them. Yeah, she's a quick girl. I'd say I could get her up to roughly 10 miles an hour, perhaps.
How does she do in the storms?
Oh, she does good. She rolls with the storms. She likes a good storm. Don't you, girl? She's talking to it as if it's a dog. She says, "Yeah, I can take you where you need to go. You want to go down the coast? I'll sell you down the coast in about a week."
Well, we're looking to go up to Fort Bellarine.
Ah, Bellarine Landing. Yeah, I can take you up there.
Yes.
Take about a day.
That would be wonderful. And how much would that be?
Well, let's see. She looks at you all. She says, "Well, let's see. I like 10 gold per day for travel on, my girl. And mind you, if you come up on board, you'll be spending the nights up here on the deck. None of you are allowed in and down below. We're carrying some goods around the area. I prefer you keep your grubby little paws off my stuff, if you don't mind me saying. But we got a few tarps we'll set up for you. What do you
All right,
say?
Can I insight check her?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to say that what we need to go to the landing, and of course we need to come back. So when you go to the landing, you will put in overnight there, right?
Yeah, we could speak to the Fist about a few things. We're always going back and forth and talking to the Fist fellas.
All right, so that'll be 10 gold for the round trip, is what we're saying.
Let's see. Well, I did say 10 gold a day, so it'll be a trip up there and back. So that'll be 20 gold for the lot.
20 gold. Okay, that's a hard bargain. I shove my little fist up at her.
Oh,
Of course, she's almost at my height because
adorable.
she's a goblin, isn't? I mean, not a goblin, but a gnome, right?
Yeah, she's a rock gnome.
Yeah.
From my
So
understanding- Sorry.
we're almost the same height. She's a little taller.
Yeah. She's a little taller than you, but it's funny because you in your face you can see the youth, but in hers she's got scars. Her eyes are hard. She's got a demeanor that doesn't make any difference to you what she does. I mean, what you do, it doesn't make any difference to her, and she's just like, "I'll take you if you like. That's not a problem. If you don't, that's fine too." And Renew, with that insight, that tells you that she's a really good, upstanding person. She does good things for good people, and yeah.
What time is it now?
It is about noon. About noon on the 4th day.
And you have to leave what time here tomorrow to set sail for where you're going?
Let's see. I would like to get out of here by noon tomorrow, or maybe late afternoon. Depends on the weather, really.
And it takes a full day in one direction, or is it about a day in terms of like 8 hours?
Oh, well, let's see. You see, the landing is about a ways from the city. In fact, the fort itself. So, let me see. Let me think. It takes 4 hours, I think. Yeah, about 4 hours to get from the landing to Fort Beleriand. So I'll take you up the coast. I'll take you around the coast. Now, I don't
And
know.
you charge 10 gold per day, correct?
Yes, sir. But there's one fact that I have to let you know. There's a friend in the harbor, right? He's a big fella. I'm sure you've seen him or heard of him.
Mm-hmm.
You talking
Yeah.
about me?
No,
A
but
little bit bigger than you, I think.
a little bit.
Bigger than me.
There's a bleeding dragon, a turtle, out in the bay. Now his name is Aramag. He's a bastard, right? He won't let anybody go out of the bay without enough gold, and it really doesn't make any difference. To him, he just wants the gold, and he can say, "Oh, today will be a gold, or tomorrow will be 50 gold." I mean, you come through there and you give him however much gold apiece, and he lets you through. And but he takes care of the folks here, because any pirates come through that bay are as good as dead.
Fair enough. But
We have that big. I point to Thaki. We have that big rock, the big shiny rock, right?
we'll get to that in a second.
I don't know if the dragon would be impressed by the rock.
How about we
Where's this rock
don't?
at? Let me see this rock you got here.
The rock is
It's-
not relevant
it's-
right now. What is relevant?
No,
is
you
how
just
long
put it in
the
your
day is.
mouth.
It's
Sorry.
simply a pretty bauble that
Oh, is it?
we
now?
thought it might like.
Just a fancy rock. Anyway, you
Right.
charge 10 gold a day. It takes 4 hours to get there. You have plenty of time to get back. We can easily pay you 10 gold, go to where we need to do what we need to do within a day, and come back. And then you are here where you need to leave, do whatever you need to do on the sailing ship. We don't put you back a day. We leave right now. Easy money for you, money that you wouldn't have. It's not going to cost you any money. It's just free gold for you. It's a
Well,
little bit of your time, but your boat's not where, and it's just sitting here. And it seems like might as well be moving instead of sitting.
I'm waiting on some cargo. If you got to know what's going on, I'm waiting on
Yeah,
some
but
cargo to bring up.
Your cargo is going to get here before you need to leave, correct?
Yeah.
So there's no difference if the boat is here or not here. You already purchased your cargo, I assume, or your cargo and the agreement that
well-
you've made has already been made.
Yeah, it's on its way. It's on its way, and I'll be ready to leave tomorrow morning at the soonest.
But that means you're putting behind the shipment of where you need to take your cargo to.
I
Or
do
if you
not
left it
have
right
the
now.
cargo. I'll have it later tonight, roughly about midnight.
What I'm saying is we could go to where we need to go and get back before your cargo's here.
I'm
And
gonna
you
bid-
make free money.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm not gonna put Brazen through a full night full of trip up the coast. I mean, I'll take you where you going to go, but you either go on my schedule or you don't.
We're fine with that. We were just
Yeah,
trying to
we'll be
explore the
back in the
options, and
morning
we
to go.
appreciate
I don't think
Your
the
patience
committee
with this.
understands how money works. Or time. But okay.
Nippon. I think it's her ship, and she gets to decide when and where it sails.
We apologize for him. He's just very eager to get
He's a little
out
academic.
where we're
I'm not
going.
eager at all. Normally, when you're a merchant, your job, or like a trader, you take one item.
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
another
start
place.
pulling
And
Nippon away. And
someone
okay.
efficiently gives you a time. Like he's just gonna talk the entire time.
I'm gonna look at. I grab him.
Like
I
it
grab by his
logically
jacket.
doesn't make sense.
We promise that we will keep him as quiet as possible on the ride there.
Oh, who's to say I'm going to choose to take you anywhere now? I've been as much as insulted by this little dude.
I come up and I go, no, we shook hands, and I beam in her face, and I kind of like shove him back with my foot. He's just crazy, you know. He didn't get his sugar this morning.
You want me
It
to
would-
make
it'd
him
be-
quiet?
It'd be a great deal of help to us, worth your while, and also would help the city in aiding us.
Well, I'm not going to turn down coin because that would be
Nippon's
silly,
gonna
I wouldn't.
scream from the back. But you just did. Like you
Nippon.
did.
Nippon.
I'm gonna.
Out of character, it makes more sense for a ship owner to leave dock with a full ship and then come back.
Yeah, but she's not going north. She's going somewhere else.
Nippon, she doesn't. Ship owners just don't take their ships out for the heck of it because it risks the crew, it risks everybody. So you do it with the right reasons.
For money.
She said, I'll take you north tomorrow morning. And I never said I wasn't going north anyway.
Tomorrow morning sounds great. We'll be here, what,
You're
at 8 o'clock?
As soon as the sun comes up, that's when I leave.
Excellent.
Okay,
Thank you very
7
much.
All right, let's get off this dock before anything happens and the deal goes through.
She nods at you, smiles, shakes her head once, and then comes back up on ship. And a few of the dock workers who stopped to gander to watch her being screamed at by a gnome, right? She yells a few obscenities at them in Dwarvish, and they move real quick to go back to what they were doing. And she spits over the side and turns back to you, and you see her sneer. She has a frown, an angry frown on her face as she watches you sort of walk away from the dock there.
All right, Helios wants to do an insight check now.
Okay.
I will tap him and give him guidance.
All right.
Not that it mattered.
You guys are rolling crappy.
Can I roll an insight check while I'm arguing with her? Just because.
Yeah. With that one, Helios, you could tell that she just seems frustrated.
Yep, I didn't think I got much out of that. But okay, let's go and so we have half a day here, right? To we got to think about the rest of the supplies we need for going upriver. And I want to ask you guys. You know, I just bought this lizard, right? And he's my buddy. He's stabled back at the Thundering Lizard, and I know I have to pay the stable fees. But I need to take him upriver, right? So we're going to be able to get canoes. And I guess, Amy, now I need to think about these kinds of solutions, right? So how do we get if we do get mounts or anybody gets a mount, is there any option to like, can the
Fit on a canoe.
Well,
Right.
I would say no. I would say that. I mean, think about it. You can't put him out in a canoe. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But on
what
the
about
other
a swimming?
a swimming mount, I would say that you could. It would swim. It would come along with you. It would come along with you. It would swim nearby. No, now it would be in danger swimming in the water for whatever predators might be out there that would see a nice, delicious mounted lizard that they might like for lunch, that type of thing.
This is a 14 insight check. Get me information about this lady and the cargo she might be moving.
The information, the cargo, the idea that you got from her is that whatever she's shipping out is illegal. Or it's whatever cargo is she has in there, she probably doesn't want anyone to really know about. That's the inkling you got from her when she was arguing with you about it, about when to leave harbor and why. And so yeah, I would say that you could purchase a swimming mount, and it would swim along the canoe with you. Like I said, it could possibly be in danger from predators.
What about the mount traveling on the bank alongside us?
Well,
I don't remember what mounted travel versus on foot travel, if there's a difference.
Well, let's see. I will look up let me look up the speed of a canoe.
Well, I remember you posted yesterday, right at the end, that a canoe can travel 2 hexes per day, whereas on foot travels 1 hex per day.
Right. So go ahead.
After we get like a decent step away from her and the boat, I don't know where we're going. I assume we're like in the streets somewhere near stalls or what happens, but I'll tell Renu and Helios that she's definitely shady. And the fact that she wouldn't easily move her boat, even if I don't know much about boats, but normally when someone presents you with a task that's simple to do and doesn't interfere with your time schedule, it means that there's ulterior motives. That
well, she might be more concerned about this cargo she's getting at midnight.
Yeah, at midnight. It seems, I don't know about you, but normally when you trade things, it's during the day.
Well,
I will say also,
traded at night doesn't mean that it's still not a good ship to get us where we need to go.
that's true. My feeling is no matter what she's doing for herself, we're extra coin and give her, benefit of the doubt. She's not going to harm us without good reason.
We'll set watch when we're on the boat. How's that?
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Because it'll be a boat full of strangers. But just from inquiring at the harbor master's office about the clerks that are inside, that the Brazen Pegasus does this a lot. It takes people up and down the coast all the time, in fact. But she also does a good bit of business on her own. She does a lot of business for Quayothe. She moves a lot of stuff around up and down the coast for her. They know about that. That's about as much as they know. She'll bring stuff in from ports to the north, far to the north. She'll bring them south here to the harbor to be sold in the city, that type of thing. But to answer your question about the mount, I think I would rule that it would. I don't believe it would be able to move along with a canoe on the bank. I think a canoe would be quicker than a mount's top speed. But you've purchased him, so
right.
Yeah, I'll have to look. I will look up some research on it. I think because mounts are able to be purchased in town, and I know folks have done it. I just don't know of the ruling there. But you definitely.
Right. We as a group haven't discussed how we think we're going to go through the jungle.
Right. Right.
I know that we want to go to Camp Vengeance, and I think the fastest way to get to Camp Vengeance is by canoe. And we also want to go to Ambala, and now to the city that's to the east of Ambala, which I will have to rewatch and get the name of again. But so that's kind of like figuring out a map or a path that we want to take. So how do you feel about traveling Renew, Starga, Thakai, Napan, or Alunga? Yes.
I'm Starga. I'm ready to go. Whenever.
Yep.
I believe taking the evening to get ourselves prepared to this next leg, and then we'll figure out where to go from there.
Okay. So.
There is one thing I want to take care of before the night ends.
Oh, okay. So you guys, you leave the port, and it's a little bit after lunch now. It's early afternoon abouts, and you can go and speak to Undril, or you can collect her the next day, or you can have her meet you at the harbor the next morning if you like.
I guess.
But you're not taking her with you when you go to Fort Beleriand, are you?
No, we can pick her up on the way back.
Yeah. Both her and Annette. Okay.
So there's one thing I want to take care of. Starga's been staring down Magnus and everything this whole time, and the time has come to ask the question. So Starga stands up and he points to Magnus and he says, "You, how do you fight, friend?"
Are you serious?
Starga takes his axe and his longsword off. He throws his two hand axes on the ground, and he puts up a fighting stance, and he says, "Show me."
Are we going bare knuckle here? Whoa.
I wish to learn, and I feel the best way to teach is to show. So, I want to learn about your style of fighting, so I may become better myself. So I feel in doing so, in fighting bare knuckle, I can learn a thing or two.
I have no idea how to fist fight. That's out of character. Like,
it's
mechanically.
It's just the same as you're proficient with your punches. At least I'm pretty sure you're proficient with punches. It just does 1 damage.
Just 1 damage plus.
We could fight with weapons if that's what you want to do. We got healers.
Yeah, we could do non-lethal.
Guys, what's with all this hair raising, guys?
No, everything.
Reno walks off a little
have
bit.
a drinking contest, and I just arch my eyebrows.
Everything is fine. I wish to learn more.
Some people can read in books, and that's how they learn. Some people just punch each other. It's just, I don't know.
So I guess for the purposes of this, I guess I really just want to do like a quick spar. I don't want to take up too much time.
Oh, sure. By all means. If Mangus, if you're up for it, you both of you roll initiative to see who gets the first punch.
Or we could do. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. Ooh, it's close. I think Mangus is ready.
Give me your best shot, old man.
So just a attack roll.
Yeah, strength mod.
Any of your weapon attack rolls. If you connect, it just does 1 damage.
Ooh, that's a miss, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Mangus swings wide after he agrees to the bout, and Starga just leans back just a hair, and it goes. It just slices just a little nick on his nose, just a little nick on his nose that beats up a tiny bead of red blood.
Come back with a right hand.
All right. Ooh, I don't know if that hits either. No, it doesn't.
It's going well.
Okay, the right hand comes up, and Mangus, knowing he's waiting for the punch, is able to sidestep him a bit. Ooh, solid blow from Mangus.
What's that minus? Is that 4 damage?
Yeah, it's 4 damage. You're strength 16, right?
Yeah, I got +3.
Yeah, it's 4 damage.
Okay. This turn I'm gonna use Action Surge.
Ooh, someone means business. Oh, come on, you gotta do better than that. Bring old Mangus down. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Back to back. Oh, see, Starga had his noggin knocked a bit. For Mangus, and he's a little bit dazed as he comes back with a left and a right. Both punches meet air.
Magnus just laughs. Says, "Are you sure you want to do this?"
Fight me! He starts crying a little.
Aww.
I'll use my action surge too.
Ooh, solid hit for oh no, just one hit on that one as he brings the battle axe up, and Starga who was wavering a bit from missing the other attack, comes up and hits him squarely on the side of the shoulder, a soft blow that sort of knocks him for a loop, and he gathers himself for another punch. Oh, and that one meets air too. It's a swing
Oh my
wide.
god!
Starga is having a bad time right now.
I'm gonna inspire Starga.
Okay. All right. Oh, Mangus again.
I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance to try and.
So you just Zangief flex it. Starga.
Alright, yeah. I'm
just gonna scream to Starga, like, stop punching, use the sword or something. Like,
No.
It's not working.
No, this is what.
Well, no, I thought, didn't he swing a battle axe
It's
at
a
you?
clan thing. No, that's just he's just rolling dice.
Oh, no, I thought that's what
it's
Amy
not
said.
actual battle axe. It's just a fist.
He's secretly using a battle axe this whole time.
He's been hitting you with a sword.
It looks like a giant fist.
Yeah.
You wily bastard.
The battle axe size fist.
Starga, come on.
Starga,
Alright, here it
how
comes.
you feeling? How you feeling?
This is it. I think if I take another big hit, I'm gonna tap out.
Oh, okay.
Or I could go until I drop. I mean, it's going pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna go until I drop.
Okay, alright. Ooh, and I
That's
think
it.
he connected.
I got AC 18.
Oh,
Son of a-
not.
You have inspiration.
Oh,
What is that? A D6?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes!
Ha-ha!
A 20! As he's
That hits.
inspired from his friend, he throws a good solid punch, and it smacks him right across his dwarven jaw. What say you, Mangus?
Oh.
Ooh, Mangus is shaking a bit. One punch goes wide, and Starga has the upper hand.
Taki changed into a baboon and starts howling at the side. Watch them.
Alright, alright.
Tides are turning. Tides are turning.
Oh, yes, Starga comes back with a punch to the gut, and Mangus doubles over a bit.
Don't make him angry. He
Oh, no.
better the angry
Oh,
he
don't
gets.
make him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry and he tries to throw a punch at Starga as he backs up away from you, and Starga leans back and the fist meets air again. Ooh, another miss. Oh!
Oops.
Fierce punch! Right across.
Is that
Starga's
so? Is that 8 damage?
It's 8 damage, yeah.
It's an uppercut.
Well, it's double the. If it's a punch, it'd be
Double the-
2 plus 3, then so 5.
There.
That was a real quick crit. He would have done so much damage to him.
So wait, that was how much damage?
Should be 5 damage.
Yeah, it's 5.
Okay.
How damaged are they both looking?
I got 20 hit points left.
I have 9.
I like to think Mangus didn't hit him in the face as much as he it's a swift punch to his the back of his hamstring, and it just snaps the nerve, and your leg goes a little bit numb, Starga.
I'm gonna go for a headbutt.
All right, I like it. Ooh, no.
Whiffs it.
Mangus knows that move. And he tries his own headbutt and misses. Oh, he's earned that one. Tell me what you did, Starga.
He throws the headbutt, but I dodged aside a little bit and like double hammer fist to his back, like
Ooh, yeah.
like a really bad action movie.
Yeah, 2 ham hocks to his kidneys. Another failed attempt from Mangus. As he's shaking a bit. Oh, and Stark comes back. And he doesn't do as well the second time. Oh, the fists are coming quick and fast now.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. How's he looking, Starga? How you looking?
I'm at 5.
Oh, you got it. Come on, you got this. Oh, come on, you don't got this.
For the honor. Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Son.
That's it.
Tell me, Mangus, how you deal the blow that brings the big old Starga down.
I hit him with a quick jab, and then I launch an elbow into his face.
Oh, yeah. Your face is beaten and bloody now, Starga, as you're down. I don't know that you would be falling unconscious at this point.
I do the Street Fighter when he gets knocked down and he goes ooh.
And I reach down a hand to pick him up.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a pretty good showing.
I think it's safe to say I learned a thing or two.
I think we both did.
I think you both did.
That's where you guys hug.
I give him a little touch of cure wounds.
Okay. Everyone make me perception.
10 hit points back.
Make perception?
Yeah. Okay. Well done, Thaki. Thaki, in baboon form, you see someone walk up behind Helios and sort of put their hand by his hip and then walk away. It's a small Chelton child.
I launch after him and land on his back.
Okay, you launch after the creature, and you launch on the back, and you sort of topple down into a heap with this Chelton child. Let me go ahead and show you a picture of who you're looking at.
I sit on him now, making weird monkey noises.
You're terrifying. The small child that you've launched on is kind of yelling, trying to back up away from you as you're sort of reaching for him, grabbing for him.
I recognize a cup person. Do I see what if he has anything in his hands?
Yeah.
I'm just sitting on his back. I'm literally sitting on the kid's back.
Yeah, he failed his check to take your coin purse, but he's got a rusty dagger in one hand, and he's kind of shoving it at you menacingly, but his face is clearly terrified.
I'm telling him, chill down. You missed your mark. We're gonna let you go. Just don't target us again. Understood? And tell all your brothers that if
before you finish speaking, he thrusts a hand into his tunic and pulls out a small piece of parchment. He's shoving at you, Helios, and he's shaking his head no, and then in broken common, very heavily accented common, he says, "I have this. I have this."
Okay, can I make an inspection of it? What does he have?
You pull it out, and it's a bit of parchment, and you unfold it, and it's a short note saying effectively that this shaver, his name is Akram, is allowed coin totaling 10 copper pieces a day that he can lift from purses from out-of-town folk. And there's a signature at the bottom. It says Beggar Prince Pockmarked Poe.
Oh, shit.
I say, excellent. Where can I find Pockmarked Poe? And I'm going to take out a silver piece and I'm going to give it to the kid.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I'll get up off him.
He sees the coin, and he sees the Thaki. And Thaki, you still baboon form?
Yeah, I just kind of hopped off him, and I'm just sitting, crouched next to him.
Okay. He looks at you, and he's confused that. And then he sort of gets the idea. You can see, despite him being an urchin, being a child in the city, he has some sense. He has some intelligence. And he looks at you, Helios, and he shakes his head no, and he says, "No, no, no, no. I take.
You know, take that to Pockmark Poe and tell him it's for an audience.
Oh, Poe, Poe. And he says this once more time, a few more times. He said, Poe, Poe, and he thrusts a hand north and east, and he's pointing. As you follow his finger, you can easily see the large ziggurats that are in the old city from here, because you guys are up on a hill in the harbor ward. And he says, Poe, Poe, and he takes the coin and he holds it in his hand. He's rubbing it, and he said, Poe, 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 and he puts it in his tunic, and he nods his head up and down, and he says, come with, come with, come with.
I'm gonna shapeshift out of baboon form, and I'm gonna say in Cholton, where are we going?
He looks to you. He looks a little confused. He says, in Chilton. He says, any of you goes, I think Docky, I think you speak Chilton. Actually.
Yeah. I speak Cholton, so
Yeah.
I transferred out of baboon form. I'm sitting next to him, crouched down, and I'm saying, where are we going in Cholton?
He says, we go to Poe. He live in Ziggurat in Old City. He is Beggar Prince. He is Beggar Prince Poe, and he is friend.
What's a Beggar Prince?
He's like my folk. We want to go see him.
Yeah, you would know that Beggar Prince is.
Sorry, that was all in fault. I didn't understand what was going on. Sorry, there's Thaki.
That's okay.
Fine,
That's okay.
fine.
You would know, Thaki, that a Beggar Prince of this town is a parody to the Merchant Princes, in that they have a sort of monopoly on a lot of the urchins in town and a lot of urchins in the city. They lift a certain amount that they're allowed to, and everyone sort of looks the other way, and it's a way to let them survive. And he would take some of this money and he would bring it to Poe. He describes this. He gives you information about this, that he would lift from people out of town, and then he would take the coin to Poe, and then he would be given money for his family, because urchins are the best at lifting coin purses and stealing and that type of thing. They're often not seen. He says, Poe is friend. Poe, help us all. I bring you to him now.
Anybody opposed? Let's go.
Where are we going, Thaki? And what is going on?
I'll stand up and I'll say, Helix is right of it. There's an organized crime dude named Pockmark Poe who runs and oversees their urchins and their organized crime in the city.
Well, I go, it's not exactly organized crime, it's urchins, and, you know, organizing to steal a cupcake isn't really organized crime.
I mean,
But let's go see Pockmark Poe. I bet he's got the lay of this town like nobody else.
Do we have time?
Well, it's about late afternoon. It's nearing dinner time. So it's roughly 5 or 6 o'clock. So you guys would have enough time to make your way through the city and get to the old city to speak to Pockmark Poe before dinner. I mean, before sleep, before bedding down for the night.
I think I've been here long enough where I can find all the nooks and crannies and get us there in half the time.
Yeah, actually you can. You've been here a few days now, and just being out every day in town, you've seen most of the alleys and how to get to a place to get around the crowds of folks in town.
Yeah, so come on, guys, let's go quickly, right? We don't have to be anywhere until tomorrow morning where we have to catch ship. So today and tonight, you know, this seems like something else that might give us some aid.
Connections couldn't hurt.
We have to look at every angle.
Stark is in.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and ask. You guys, I want everyone to have a say. So you have your tokens up top. So move your token up if you'd like to go to Old City and to see Pockmark Poe. If not, move them down. If you abstain, just leave them where they are. Okie dokie. On our way to the ziggurats then, in the Old City. So, Beggar Prince's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying I'm making sure anything of value is kind of well hidden on my person.
That's probably good. You guys, knowing what to look for now, you actually see a few children coming in and out of some places, some kind of shoving a little bit of little bits of wares in their shirts. You're a little more you see these things more easily now that you know what to look for. And the small Chilton child is running through the streets, and you're following, trying to catch up with him. And the whole time he has this silver piece in his hand. He's just sort of rubbing it the whole time he's running, and he looks down at it once or twice, smiles as he keeps moving through the town. And he just seems just on. He's cloud nine. He's having a great time with his new friends as he's bringing them through town. And he grins back at you as you're following him. He says, "I'm Akram.
Akram, I'm Helios."
Can I watch behind us as we're doing this? Make sure no one's following.
Yeah, go ahead and roll my perception on that. He says, "You Helios.
Yes, of Baldur's Gate. I'm of a group just like you, but far away."
Oh, he says, "Baldur's Gate."
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well done, Thaki. Watching behind you, a few people take your a few people watch you go. A few people, just because Starga is kind of distracting a little bit, a few people watch you as you come through the city. No one seems to look closely at the child that's with you. He seems to be just a part of the scenery as he's coming with you guys to the old city. And you move out of the gate to the filthy old city out here. And you can see as you exit the gate, you see the Executioner's Run, the giant trench that's sit down in the center of this thoroughfare through here. There are crowds of folks milling about. You can see over into the pit itself, and you can see there are two velociraptors within, sort of meandering around. They look thin. You don't know if they've been fed for a while. And there's a commotion. You see a male Chilton man speaking to a few armored individuals, other Chiltons, and he's trying. He looks as if he's exasperated with them. He's trying to describe something to him. He seems just frazzled and scared. And as you go past the Executioner's Run, you overhear him speaking. He says, He's not guilty of this crime. He's not guilty of this crime. Please, I beg you.
Does it look like there's somebody about to be executed?
There is another Chilton man, who looks scared. You can easily see that he has been weeping recently. And there are a few guards that are standing around him, and they have their hands around his shoulders, and sort of bringing him to the edge of the pit to lower him down into the pit. So he would have to do the run. He would have to get to the other side past the velociraptors. And the other Chilton, this man was saying, please, he's mistaken identity, I promise you.
I guess I would just turn to the guards like, sirs, just out of curiosity, what's going on here?
This doesn't concern you, Northerner.
I'm sorry, I'm curious. It's the first time I've seen the run, and I want to know more.
Oh, you want to know more, do you? Well, I'll tell you. The run here is our best form of defense against criminals. And you, and he points at the weeping man that's standing there, that clearly looks very sad, very scared. He says, you are a criminal, you are filth, and you will get into the pit. And you will die, or you will fight.
What did he do?
It doesn't matter what he did. He's a criminal.
Wait, no. People aren't criminals just because you say they are. They have to have done something.
I'm not just saying so. He was given a token. And token means that you do what's right. You see what's right and do it. Or you face the run. That's all there is to it. That's how we run things here in Port Nyanzaru. You learn quick enough, Northerner.
You call it the run. Does he have to simply get to the other end?
He does. Can't you see the dinosaurs, the velociraptors?
How many are there?
There are two, and they're on the far side of the run, and they're milling about. They're making their way a little bit closer to where you guys are speaking, just because they're being drawn by the loud noises coming from this area. And you can imagine that if they were to let him down inside and he were to run past them, he would be killed. He would be eaten.
Do I have clear line of sight of the dinosaurs?
Yes, you do.
I'm right here. I'm right here. I've been leaning against the railing or wherever,
Okay.
watching him.
Is there a place I could be a little out of sight to cast a spell and not have him see me?
There are people milling about. You could... I'm going to move you guys to a map, in fact. That it might be a better idea. Because I made a map just in case. I made maps just in case of everything. So, let's see here.
Oh, like there's a lot of people watching? Like this is sport?
Yeah, there are people milling about up in the stands.
Okay, that's different, yeah.
Yeah, you
But
can
that means
tell.
there's stands. Like this is part of the culture and
Yeah. Well, it's a cheap way to get a thrill. There aren't any lines. There aren't any people taking tickets for this event. If you have nothing to do during the day and you want to see someone get their arms ripped off and eaten and that type of thing, you come here and hang out the run for the day. Also, they take bets here, and inquiring a little more about the run would tell you that there's a possibility that a lot of criminals will are repeat offenders, so they could get thrown in the run and make a living out of fighting their way to the other side and being bet on and that type of thing. But
I'd like to see if I could like can I get close enough to ask the guy who's accused of or about to be thrown in the pit and ask him, excuse me, sir, what did you do? Why are they doing this to you?
He's looking down and he doesn't say anything, and the guard that has his arm and says, "Well, speak! You've only got moments left to live. You can still talk if you want." And the fella says, "I did nothing. I did nothing. I did nothing." He says, Bellum, tell them, I did nothing." And the guard says, "You are guilty. You are filth."
I'm gonna go move into the stands roughly in the middle.
Yeah.
There's just commoners there, right?
Right.
I'm going to ask the guards a single final time. There are no other rules besides the fact that he has to get from here to the other side.
What part of that don't you understand, Northerner?
Oh, I understand all of it. I'm going to flick my wrist, and Balloon is going to pop out. And I'm going to send my owl into the sky.
Okay. You do that, and the guard sees you do that, and he's like, "You had better not interfere. If you
You said nothing against interfering. You simply said that he had to get to the other end. There were no rules about interfering. Good day, good sir." And I'm going to walk into the stalls.
Okay. All right. So, are you all moving away, or are some of you standing and watching?
I kind of moved into the stands over by
Okay.
where Renew was, and
I want to be where there's a... I want to be a little out of sight where there's like a big throng of people so the guard can't see me as easily, if that's possible.
They have an eye on Nippon. The rest of you, they're not watching as much, so you could
I'm gonna
get
try and
among
hide in shadows here. Yeah.
among the throng of people to watch and see what's going to happen.
Do I do a stealth roll, or just it's a
Yes,
general
actually,
being in...
Yes, I would like those of you that want to remain unseen, make some stealth checks, and those will be against their passive perceptions that I'm going to check real quick.
The owl is going to just fly around until that man is let free,
Okay.
and then he will do something.
Okay.
The owl will stay within 30 feet of him.
All right. At this point, let's roll initiative. In fact, And Helios, you're hidden. Reno, you're hidden.
You guys would know that I can speak with animals.
I also have sleep, which is useful.
So I was kind of standing just looking up at the sky. He was not listening to anything that had just occurred.
The initiative. I rolled 2 initiatives. The first one's for me. The second one's for the owl.
All right.
Oh, mine didn't get in there.
I'm sorry.
You have to click your token.
Oh, okay. Let me try that again.
Okay.
Could I keep the 17? I forgot to click my token.
Oh, that's fine.
Ah.
Yes, I'm nice. Tell everybody. You absolutely keep the 17. Let's see. I got the guy in there. Let's go ahead and roll a guard or 2, just because they're a part of what's happening.
I can't seem to click on my token.
Because it's probably stacked on commoners. I can click your token. Can you click yours?
I was just being stupid. I had the distance thing instead of the button.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Look at me.
I do it all the time.
You can click the number on the initiative and put your original number in.
Okay. I think we're all in initiative now. Mangus, you're up front. You move away from them speaking, and you see that they're clearly moving him closer to the edge of the pit and intend to lower him down. The pit itself, let me give you some dimensions, because that's a good idea. Let's see.
Oh, I got added in, and I'm at the bottom of the thing right now. But I wasn't going to do anything this turn anyway.
Oh, sorry.
So.
I mean, I don't mind moving you up.
Rena, make sure you put your original number in, whatever that was.
How do I do that?
Oh, I
Your
can do
number.
it. Let's see. What's your first roll? 6
So I got 6, yeah.
Yeah, 6. Okay.
The music and sound for this is amazing.
Well, my tokens and my macros for initiative all messed up. Usually, if I just open the initiative window, the song will start, the music. But I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. But I mean, the Roll20 AM API is pretty cool. I love it a lot. But anyhow, the run here is a stone-lined pit, 15 feet deep, 50 feet wide, and 200 feet long. The original Amnian residents built it as an arena for a highly competitive ball game, and it still provides cheap entertainment for the locals. Velociraptors, panthers, and other hungry beasts are set loose in the pit. Then, convicted criminals are dropped in at one end. Any criminals who make it alive through the gauntlet of carnivores to the far end of the pit can scramble up knotted ropes and win their freedom, along with the adulation of the crowd. Occasionally, an animal manages to leap or scramble out of the pit and runs amok through the terrified crowd. Moments of sight, such high peril provide a perfect opportunity for bystanders to become heroes in the city and earn favors from the merchant princes. So, Starga, you are seeing them move him closer to the edge of the pit. What would you like to do?
I'm still kind of just looking up at the sky, kind of lost in thought. I just want to make it very clear that I did not hear any of the conversation prior to this moment, so I just want to make sure everybody knows that before I make a decision.
Preoccupied with the
Walking in the
clouds.
park.
You're like, that cloud looks like a bunny rabbit. How about that?
I'm thinking about how well I got punched in the face by Magnus,
I know,
but
you were like, damn, that's...
I'll be better next time.
Like, Mangus, you'll have to show me that punch, how to do that. That was remarkable.
Alright, so Magnus is kind of in the same boat. I think he doesn't really care if this guy's guilty or innocent or if he lives or dies. He just, but he will go to the aid of any of his new party members.
Alright,
If,
I like
if
it.
so needed.
Helios, you're up.
I'm just gonna sort of covertly do a little minor illusion behind the one, the nearest one to me. That sounds like a little bleeding lamb.
Okay, you would like to place it back here?
Yeah, like 5 or 10 feet behind her. I think that's about 30 feet right
Okay,
there.
and what spell was that?
Minor illusion.
So we're just trying to be really conspicuous with this. That's the.
Yeah,
Just
somatic
making sure.
materials. So, you can mutter under your breath. The sound in this place is enough that no one's really going to see you, so I will give that to you. Material, let's see what a bit of fleece. Yeah, you can rub that in your hand and mutter under your breath. Behind here, it's just loud enough for you to hear from that direction, from that distance, and I think that's actually yeah, it's most at the range. So you can hear it, and you aren't sure if it's got their attention. And I didn't even roll them into initiative. Great job, Amy. That is quality DMing right there.
And it will be my turn.
It's like you have 101 things to keep track of.
Oh, I'm
That's
sorry.
the one thing that makes this whole thing irredeemable.
Sorry, the music got loud.
It's okay, this is the song of my people.
Yes, I got it inspired by Conan earlier, so I was like, I need to find some Conan. Oh, yes. Sorry, I thought I turned that down, but I guess I didn't. But anyhow, it's done now. Okay, so that was Helios. Your sound went off. The guard up here will do his bit as he shoves the Chultan man into the pit. He falls in prone on his knees and rolls a bit, and he gets around about 10 feet away from the pit. The crowd roars in excitement as things get started here. Azaki, you're up.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
So I kind of mumble to myself and do a little hand motion. And I'm going to stay where I am. But yeah, I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to lean into the pit a little bit with my hands over the wall and just kind of wait. And that's my action.
Okay, let me see what this looks like here. Verbal somatic. So I'll go ahead and say that you indeed.
We roll sleight hand.
Yeah, if you would. Oh no, that's no good. So you lean over a bit and move your hands towards the creatures, speaking the spell, and you know you're obvious. You know it because you watch your hands and you see, damn, I should have done that better. But you don't know right now if anyone else is taking notice.
I've already hit the turn tracker, so you don't need to hit it again.
All right. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks. So the Chultan man will go. And he stands up and he turns immediately at the wall and he moves up and he throws his hands up at the guards that are looking down at him, and he starts yelling. He says, "Bellum, Bellum, Bellum, tell them I'm innocent. Tell them." And you hear a man make his way up, and you see him as he starts to speak, and he's leaning over the edge, and he's like, Draza, you have to fight it. You have to fight them. You'll die. Fight. And that's his turn. The Velociraptors will go. And this one will dash. Let's see their movement. Let me double check their movement.
They're tiny, so is it like 30?
Yeah, yeah, I thought it was faster, but no, they're 30, so it will move the full 60 there.
Yeah, I have it under my wild shape bar if teasing reference that sometimes. I have Velociraptors there.
Thanks. There we go. And that one moves up, dashes towards the prey that it sees that's moved into the area. This one doesn't move as fast, in fact. Does not move as fast. Moves a little bit slower. And Helios, you're watching it, it's moving, and its head is spinning around in all directions looking for the sound of something.
Okay.
As it's sort of meandering towards the prey it sees moved into the pit, but it's heard something, it's trying to find its source. Okay, Nippon, you're up.
I'm going to cast message towards the individual in the pit, so that I can transmute one sentence to him. I think it's a couple of words.
25.
Okay.
Run to the end. It's your only chance.
All right. You relay that information, and you see him look around for the sound. Roll the persuasion check for me.
It's Ooptao, right?
Ooptao.
Ooptao, yes.
Ooptao shows the way. That's what I'll add in there as well, but
Okay.
I will add the persuasion.
All right, sure, go ahead. And the commander's wisdom isn't great, so you have inspired him to move, and he will do so on his turn. You see him ready himself, and you can see...
I'm going to
Go ahead.
grab my necklace
Uh-huh.
and cast Sanctuary on him.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me look that up real quick.
I have it.
That's a powerful bonus action.
And I can do it with message because one's a
Yep.
cantrip.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check with that.
I'm not sleight of handing.
Okay, you're being obvious. Okay.
But I will sleight of hand to make it look cool. I'm not doing it to be like
No,
hidden.
I know. Yeah. All right.
I'll do it to look swag.
All right. Go ahead and try. I'd like to see it. Oh yes. You in fact take the opposite of what that's meant to be. You throw a flourish on the end, like a big fuck you, really. So yeah. And you see the Chultan man, Draza is his name. He sort of gathers his resolve, and he turns slowly towards the Velociraptors. And there's in fact a club nearby, just a piece of wood that someone had tossed down, and he moves over to pick it up on his turn.
The owl is 30 feet from him. On the owl's turn, the owl is going to, if he moves within the range of the owl, swoop down, give him help, and then swoop back up into the air.
Okay. All right. I love it. I love it. Renew.
A quick question: how weak looking are these things? Would I have an idea how hardy it is?
They are weak. They are not in their full health. You would think that they may have a few less hit points, but they still have a lot of fearsome type of dinosaur ripping your throat out type of stuff. So they're...
Okay, so then to begin with, I'm going to move over slightly, keeping stealth.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers and force it to run back along the way, away from me.
All right, the furthest one away.
Yes, so pushing it to the stands and hopefully back along the edge as well,
Okay.
if possible.
All right, let me look that up real quick, if that's okay.
Alright, so we're out in the open interfering with all this now.
And I had a 23 stealth, so I don't know if that's going to matter for the sleight of hand or not, but...
23 stealth is good. You are actually still hidden as you cast Dissonant Whispers at this one you said? So I need to make a wisdom save. Alright, let's see. Ooh, yes.
Oh!
I'm gonna save on that all day, my friend. Okay.
Still takes 7 points of psychic damage, though.
Alright, it still takes 7.
Half damage. Half damage.
Half damage.
Oh, sorry, you're right, you're right. And that was... I'll move up 5 feet over... Or no, I'll stay... Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay.
I'm done.
Alright. You injured it pretty good. Down nearly to half health with the Dissonant Whispers. Just a few whispers and it racks its brain. And Starga, are you still sort of in La La Land?
No. Once everything started up, he looked around and took stock of his surroundings. He's gonna look down at the man in the pit and yell out, "Sir, you're in incredible danger!" And then jump into the pit.
Hell yeah! Take it. Inspiration. You got inspiration.
Thank you. I'm gonna tell him to stay behind me. I'll defend you as well as I can.
Okay, you can.
And I draw my longsword in 2 hands and stand in front of him.
All right. Give me an athletics or acrobatics on that, if you would. Oh hell yeah! You jump down, 3 point. You stand back up. You're full height. You look up and you see the guards looking down at you. Some of them astonished, a few of them yelling at you. And the commoner over there sees you, the big fella, and he's got the club in his hand now, and he's holds it up in front of him, and he moves it back and forward in front of him, and he smiles up at you, and he nods once.
Can I throw my battle axe? Will do a little bit more. Can I throw my battle axe by his side and tell him to take it, or is that I already drew my longsword? Is that too much?
No, that's fine. Yeah, I'll allow you to go ahead and you draw your longsword, but I think maybe you would have had it in your hand previously, so you could draw one with the one and then have the other one in the other hand. You just toss it over at him in the offhand if you want.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. So it lands near him, and he looks down at the bladed weapon. He's never wielded such a fearsome-looking tool before, but he has an idea of how it must be used. The sharp end, where the sharp end goes. So you think
sticking with the pointy end.
Yeah, you think he's gonna pick it up on his turn. All right. Okay, Mangus, you're up.
Magnus is completely distracted by the guy behind him yelling, "Ice cold Bud Light's here!" He's gonna turn around and start digging shit out of his pocket, looking for a hot dog to go with the beer.
All right, he says, "Get your Tej, ice cold or warm, whether you like it or not." Okay, Helios.
Helios goes, Starga! No! Let me see, 25 feet. But I'm also going to yell at the nearest one that didn't seem too tasty about my lamb, and I'm going to just verbally assault it with a DC 13.
All right, DC 13. And that one is, you said that was on this one?
Yeah, the one that's lagging back.
All right, we'll do that. Let's see, what was that? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh, that's a save. Just barely a save, but he saved against it. And what on a success? Repeat the save throw. Okay, nothing on a success.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Is that a cantrip?
No, that's actually a warlock spell for someone.
The guards looking over at you, Stark, in the pit. So a few of them will point at you and scream in Chultan a few words in anger, and a few will actually leave and run out of the enclosure and towards the cigarette.
I don't know what any of you are saying.
Yes, you have no idea, and a few run away towards the cigarette, seeming as if to get someone else to come and to witness this.
Ah, shit. Did I hear what they said? Is that basically what they said? Is we're to get someone else?
Yes, effectively that. And you pick up words a bit of, and you hear Poe. You hear Pockmark Poe, and you hear Beggar Prince, and then they leave. And Stargate's looking up, and I'm in a confused state, like, why are you yelling at me?
They must be going to get more help.
Yes. All right. And Thaki, you're up.
So at this point, all cover blown. I lean over. How far down is the drop in this little pit?
Let me double check. Let's see.
It said 15 feet before.
Yeah.
So those dinosaurs can't jump out.
You would know that the Velociraptors do not have cannot jump that far out, and especially these in the shape they're in. They look hungry, worn out, like they've been put through this before.
I'm going to. I don't know if I could be really obnoxious right now.
Yeah.
I'll lean down into the pit and yell at the dinosaurs, the Velociraptors. Brothers, we are not your enemies. These people are the enemies. And I'll point to the commoners in the stands. Come here, give me your hand, and I'll help. I'm trying to beckon these dinosaurs over to me. I want to grab one and I want to try to throw it out of the pit.
Oh, you're going to throw a commoner down into the pit?
No, I'm trying to get the dinosaur to come over to me so I can grab it and throw it up out of the pit.
Oh, to pull it out.
I'm right next to you, Thaki.
I know.
So you did speak with animals. So
Yeah.
So yeah, you can try to persuade them out. I don't know. Do I make a save versus that?
I don't know. I'm just kind of shouting at him. I'm hoping it was animal handling, so I'm trying to get him to come over here. But if it's persuasion, I'll roll persuasion. You set the DC. This is kind of weird. I'm just trying to be obnoxious with it and weird with it.
Oh, I know. It is weird. Just yelling at them and telling them to come over there wouldn't cause a hungry creature to come over there unless it's all food. Unless it was like, ooh, here's another one climbing into the pit right here in front of us, closer than the others down at the other end, the big fella and the small fella. So that's effectively what they think when they think back to you. What they say back to you in their minds is, why would we come over there where there's food at the pit? And all we must do is run towards it and eat it.
All right, that was my turn.
All right.
I tried. I really wanted to throw those dinosaurs into the commoners.
Oh, that would have been nasty. Oh, so Draza steps over, picks up the battle axe from the sand, hard packed ground, the blazing hot sun blistering over the top of you guys as you watch what's happening. Actually, clouds come up. A bit of clouds come up and start a pattering, solid, steady rain on the entire Executioner's Run. And Draza has the battle axe in hand, and he looks up at you, Starga, as the rain's coming down. You see him smile, and he says, "Me, Draza."
Hello, friend. I am Starga. There's dinosaurs. Let's deal with dinosaurs before we introduce ourselves.
Yes.
I have other friends here. They should be helping any moment, unless they're not treacherous, you know. Not that they are. Never mind.
And he looks a little confused.
Helio scream your name when you jump down into the pit. And I'm running towards you.
Yeah, you see Helios moving towards you guys, towards you, Starga. So you think they're taking part now, and helping.
Everyone's gonna join in.
You have no idea where I am.
Draza nods. He looks a little confused, but he looks towards the Velociraptors as they're blistering pace towards you guys, running down the center of this Executioner's Run. And he takes the battle axe and he readies himself, and he readies an action to attack once they come within melee range.
What? He's not running?
No, he's staying put. He's not
I
going
thought I persuaded him to run.
Well, I mean, I don't remember you saying that. I thought you said for him to fight. But if you
Yeah,
told...
I said run to the other... I never said fight. Fight is the last thing I'm going to tell him to do.
Oh, you told him to run?
I told him to run. Uptal shows the way. Run. Just run to the other end.
Well, let me double check, because Starga has inspired him to do one thing, and he isn't certain what to do right now. He's a bit confused. So he will actually simply pick up the item this turn, pick up the battle axe, and ready himself. He actually moves forward a few steps away from Starga as he looks over and sees you standing there nipping. As you're sort of have eyes on him, and he's looking around the crowd trying to see anyone that could help him, and he sees you nipping, and he moves forward a bit. He's not running, but he is stepping, walking towards the Velociraptors, the battle axe raised towards them. The Velociraptors will go, and they will take a dash movement towards them. Let's see. They will in fact not dash, as they have an interest in what's happening over here. So they will move regular pace and move towards that way. So they're closer to the wall now. But they're still headed to the big guy and dinner. Okay, Nippin, you're up.
I'm going to cast Message on him again.
Okay.
I'm going to tell him, keep the battle axe. Do not fight. It's my blessing will fade. Run. Just run. Uptal shows the way. And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on him, which stacks with Sanctuary.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Sanctuary is not a concentration spell. So he's going to have +2 AC, and any attack against him has to go through a Wisdom saving throw. To even hit him. I also have a couple. Just let the other guy fight. I might throw in there at the end.
All right. I will give him an inspiration marker, so I know that he has a boon from 2 spells now. You send your message to him. You see him nod once or twice. You see his face set in a resolve, and you're certain now that he will actually, on his turn, breakneck speed down the center of that run as the Velociraptors are closing in on him. Renew.
Okay, question.
Right.
The guards, they are kind of looking out into the stands where all this is happening and where we are?
Yes, but now they've got a bead on those of you that are casting spells.
Okay. No offense, Starga. We're getting into character. All right, Renu is going to move forward and is going to pull out the ruby and hold it up and shout, "Everyone hold!" And you idiot Goliath, get the hell out of there.
Okay. You can roll me.
And I'll move closer if I have to, like walking towards him as I do it.
Okay, yeah.
What the hell?
Starga's like, what? Roll me a persuasion with advantage. On this side of what's happening. The folks on the other side, they see someone with an item. They aren't sure what it is exactly. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. You stand up and everyone is standing, everyone is watching what's happening, but a few of the commoners that are near you saw you with the gem as you pulled it out, and some of them are sort of nudging those that are close to them, and eventually in the 6 seconds that you pull it out and you say those words, everyone has their attention drawn on you.
I knew that was coming, but it look like the guards heard me?
That they see you with an item. They see a lot of the commoners having an interest in what you're saying. They do not hear you speaking.
Oh,
over
okay.
the sound, the roar of the place. They see that you have an item in your hand. They see that you have a lot of the attention of everyone around them, but they do not hear you speaking.
I'm also going to put on my signet ring if I can, if that's a free action, just slide that on
Sure.
or not.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just... So was that an action to do that, or can I dash to get a little closer to the guards?
That's your full round right there.
Okay, cool, then I'm done.
Okay. All right, Starga, what you up to?
Oh, well, now I don't know. I thought we were helping this guy. Starga is confused for the huge, and he's gonna shout back at Renu, This man's in danger! What do you want me to do?
It's out of my turn, I guess I can't reply, so...
No, you have to reply on your turn.
Okay. Until then, I'm gonna move forward, and yeah, I'm gonna move forward and throw a hand axe at this.
All right. Where did you end up moving to? Okay. What's the range on the hand axe? Is it 20-40 or 30-60 or? I think that's probably.
Let me see. That's 20-60.
All right. Yeah. Cool. Go ahead and roll me an attack on that.
It'll be disadvantage, right?
Yes. Okay, even with disadvantage, that is a solid hit as the hand axe cleaves into the side of the poor hungry velociraptor for 4 slashing. It's still standing, but it's on it is bloodied. That little marker means that it is below half hit points, so it is in bad shape. Any of you with a single blow could probably take him out by now. Is that your turn, Starga?
That's all I got.
All right, Magnus, what you up to?
Magnus is not even facing the arena. He's sausages in one hand and a beer in the other hand, and he's got grease running down his forearm, and he's oblivious to what's going on behind him.
Oh, he's like, "Is this my day off? This is my day off. I'm not taking part in this." Helios.
I'm going to move 25 forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast the minor illusion of the lamb that they heard.
Okay.
But just down, down here somewhere.
All right.
So this will be a minor illusion of the lamb. It'll be still not moving without the sound, but it'll look like a lamb.
Without the sound, but it would look like a lamb. Got it.
Right. I could add sound next turn, I believe.
Okay. All right. And I messed up before. It was I was meant to make an investigation check to see if I was that's my fault. I mean, I've used the spell before. There's no excuse for not knowing how it works. So we'll definitely roll that check next time. And if the result comes up right, then they are definitely affected by the scene of a juicy lamb over there. An easy enough lunch. So that's your turn.
Yes.
The guards that have moved away out of sight. You guys can't see where they've gone, and none are returning. Those that come up and watch the goings on. A few of them are pointing at you, Starga, and throwing their fingers behind their thumbs behind their shoulders, like, you get out of there, you get out of there, and they're trying to pull the commoner. They're trying to pull Bellum away from the edge because he's nearly about to climb down with them.
I believe they're telling me that I'm doing a very good job, and I'm going to continue what I'm doing.
Yeah, you think they're like egging you on, like, come on, you got this.
It's the typical Jordan thumbs up is behind when you point it behind you. Yeah, no, it makes sense.
All right. Okay, Thaki.
I like how you actually rolled an insight.
Yeah, I like that too. You guys should do that more often. More insights all the time.
I'm going to get through this entire campaign without rolling a single insight. That's my goal with Thaki since session 1.
Rena would roll it all the time, but I'm trying not to.
Alright. I am going to use Mold Earth. And I'm going to create a ramp right by the sheep.
You're going to have a ramp for it to climb up into the crowd?
I'm going to put a ramp there and I'm going to see what it does.
Okay.
And I'm going to, well, yo, there's food over there, and that will be my turn. I really want this thing to go in the crowd.
I was going to look up Mold Earth to see if you could actually make a ramp that big, but I'll go ahead.
It's 5 feet.
It's 5 foot. It's 5 foot.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's not big at all. So it's like 5 foot up, 10 foot to the top of the wall.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be, if it fails its investigation, it will attempt to climb over the wall with athletics on its part. But that is its turn. The commoner, Draza, getting his resolve, getting his mind about him, in a dash, barrels down the center of that thoroughfare there. He comes neck and neck with the Velociraptor.
God, he's so dumb.
Yep. He is a commoner after all.
What are you doing?
He does not have enough movement to attack, although he wants to. He is using every ounce of him to barrel down the center of that way through there. He knows that Ubtao is blessing him, is giving him strength to make it all the way to the other end.
And he also knows that that blessing will fade if he hits something.
Right, he does. And so he doesn't. The Velociraptor, this one, is going to go ahead and make a save. And it fails. So it has an interest in this nice juicy lamb over here, and it will make a beeline for the lamb that's up on the ramp. So this, is it at the bottom of the ramp or is it up on top?
The sheep was inside. He placed it inside.
He placed it inside. Okay. So it has its interest right now as it tries to bite into the illusion and comes up empty. This one will make the same check and fail spectacularly. Ooh, what's this delicious meat you have up here? And it will attempt to bite into the flank of the small little lamb and come up empty as well. And that's their turn. Nippin'.
I'm gonna slowly move through the crowd.
Okay.
Follow this dude, but I assume that's difficult terrain, so I'll probably make it about 30 feet. I'm gonna have the owl move with me. Stays 15 feet from the dude, and just kind of fly around him.
All right. Sorry, I didn't pull your
give him
token.
help.
Yeah, I didn't pull your token out for.
You did. It's right here.
Okay. All right. Okay, great. To help him if he needs assistance with a flyby. I like it. And that's good. Renew, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try and move closer and get the guard's attention again.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Again, holding up the gemstone. Does it look like they're looking at me, or are they getting distracted by Starga down in the ring again?
They're pretty distracted with Starga right now. The big fella who is pretty sure he's doing the right thing. They're confused by what's happening. They're angry. They're not watching the crowd as much as they're watching the center, what's happening in the middle. If you were to get within movement speed of them, within 30 feet, you think you would definitely get their attention.
Okay, then I'm going to dash just holding it up. Since they already saw me getting the attention of the people, I just want them to see me for now.
Okay.
All right, I'm just going to hold it up, and I'm ready to shout something out once I can to them.
All right, I like it. Okay, and Starga, what you got?
Was there a short rest between the time of the fist fight until now, or am I still tapped out on everything?
You sort of said, well, let's have a quick fight, and the fight was done, and you're like, oh, that was fun. Let's go to the next place. So no, you haven't had.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to press my luck. Then I will continue. I'll be chasing after this guy, shouting after him. Run to the sides! It'll be faster!
He sees you coming up behind him, and he's shaking his head like, what are you saying? What are you saying? But he thinks you have the right of it. He thinks if I go down the middle, if I keep going down the middle, I'll be okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not communicating very well, but...
No, he doesn't speak your language, so he's, you when you're pointing at, if you point towards the sides and you're pointing at him and pointing at the side, then yes, he will get the idea that, hey, that makes sense, run away from the dinosaur, right? So that's, that's what we'll do in his turn.
Sounds good, that's all I got.
Okay, Magnus, are you still just chilling, enjoying your beer, enjoying your,
Yeah, I think he finally catches wind that there's some commotion going on. So, beer and sausage in hand, he's going to run that direction. Mostly interested in what these dinosaurs are doing.
Okay. Like, am I going to see something really grisly about to happen right here? That would be really something, so I have to get a good look. Okay, Helios.
Seeing that the dinosaurs are now really close to him, he's going to do something that he always does and try and hide behind the people that he's standing.
Okay, all right. You found a good.
But sleight of hand, stealth. What's the difference?
Oh yeah, if your stealth's the same, yeah, I'd give it to you. You can absolutely get behind this gaggle of commoners who are more interested in seeing the velociraptors come over, and they're not sure why, and they're looking over the edge of the pit, and they see a sort of formed ramp there, and they're thinking, that's interesting, and that's about as far as they get with that. You see, actually, the guards return with a figure. It is a northerner, an Aluskan man. He has a stooped gait, and he has a walking stick as he's moving rather laboriously after them as they're pointing at the run, and they're pointing at him, and he throws his hand up, and he throws it to his side, and he looks a little frustrated but not angry, the man, the Potmark Poe, and you see him tell the guards to go around the edge, go around the other side, and you can think that he's telling them to be on the other side to apprehend whoever it is that ends up on the other side. And you see him. He sort of leans on his walking stick. He stares out at the crowd. What's happening in the center not as important as what he's watching happening on the sidelines. And he sees He sees the ramp over there, and his eyes widen a bit, and you see a fringe shoot up. His eyebrows shoot up into the fringe in front of his forehead, and he frowns. And he moves. Let me grab a token for him. In fact, that would make sense, so you guys would know where he's headed. We'll give him the thug right now. He moves around as if he's going to go through the actual crowd to see what's happening over there with the ramp and maybe help, or maybe to stop whatever is happening. So that happens really quickly as the guards come in back into the scene, and we're back around to Zaki.
Alright, I'm going to... I don't think I need... I'm going to entangle both of them.
Okay, I like it. Throw an entangle up. And I need to make a strength save, right?
Yes. Here, let me take this. Yeah, strength.
Okay, this one is the one on the right. That's a fail from him, and the one on the left. And the one on the left is in much better shape. It hasn't been damaged. And that's a save on 14, I think.
Yeah, I think that's my DC.
Okay, and it's difficult terrain right there, but he is not restrained. The one there on the right is in fact restrained.
I think it's a 20 by 20. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Okay, and you're gonna stay put.
No.
Oh.
15, 30.
Okay. Draza will go, and Draza says, "Get the hell out of here!" And he's going to breakneck down the center of there, saying, "Strahd, eat my dust." Oh.
It's just been like the Three Stooges, by the way.
Okay, this Velociraptor is restrained and can't do much. The restrained speed 0, attacks against a creature have advantage. Creature's rolls have a disadvantage, and the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saves. So I think he can make another save at the end of his round, or let's see. Okay, we'll go ahead and make another strength save. Try to free itself. Ooh, no it won't. No it won't. That's a fail. Spectacular fail. And the other raptor is not restrained. It will... Let's see. It sees ahead of it, closer than the commoner behind him. It sees dinner. It sees dinner above it. The Velociraptor is going to move back 10 feet and take a running jump at the wall using the ramp.
It's in difficult terrain. That is 20 feet of movement it just took.
Yes, yes it is. And it has movement of 30, and it will try to move through the difficult terrain to get purchase on the wall and get up over the wall. It sees food, it's going to find it, so it's going to make an... Let's see. Athletics, I think, would make sense. No, no, it does not find purchase on the wall. It is stuck still there in the entangled weeds at its feet. Okay, Nippin.
And Rinu's still trying to get this thing going with the guards.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, give me a second.
I have an idea, but we'll see how it works.
My idea fell apart real quick.
Your ramp is making this so much harder.
Is the crowd difficult terrain or is it not?
No, you can move through the crowd well enough. You can sort of move people aside to get past them. No one is hindering you too bad.
I'm gonna move 10 feet from Renu, and you still have the gem up in the air, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's like
What are you?
yeah.
What are you doing with it? You're just pumping it like in the air.
I'm holding it up with
Screaming?
my hand that has the signet ring, and I'm about to shout something out to them.
Yeah, and an entire, like, hundreds of people now have seen you with this gem here.
I realize that it's a danger all its own.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until he speaks.
Uh-huh.
But the second that gem goes in the air, I'm gonna shoot a small symbol that looks like a firework.
Ooh, okay.
And just I'm gonna make as much light as I can with prestidigitation.
Right. Okay. Yeah. She's got it up in the air and moving it about, and you can go ahead and cast that and have that cast, and the effect goes off.
The owl is going to follow this commoner as hard as
Okay.
it can.
Okay, and Renew. Do you want to move in now that the alarm, the sparks have come off of your hand? You see a few of the guards attention move away from the center and up at you, and they're pointing up at you angrily, and some of them are moving towards you. But then this one, he grabs the other fella by the shoulder, and you see him say something in his ear.
Okay, can I go and say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You can move down and go and speak to him.
I'm going to move over there and I'm going to shout out, I represent the Merchant Princes and Cinder Sylvain. That idiot in the ring should be arrested or made to run. The rest of us are trying to stop these creatures. Now we need your help.
You see recognition on their faces as they're not looking at you as much as the gem. And you don't speak Chultan, but you see them speaking, and you can hear them speaking, and you hear the word Quayotha a few times. And in fact, you're standing right next to Potmet Poe, and he sees you speaking, and he turns to you, and he said, very well met. Cinder Sylvain, you say?
Indeed. We came here to try and solve some of the issues in the jungle, and we thought to use that idiot over there. But he's proving to be a liability at the moment.
What, the big fella?
Indeed.
Right. Well, you're involving yourselves into something you ought not to. You know that, right?
Well, we thought to hire him, but at this point it seems he should be left to his own devices.
I'm also 10 feet away from you. And I'm going to chime in when he says that I spoke to the guards. They said that the person within the run simply must make it to the end. They didn't say that he couldn't have help.
Well, the guards are idiots, if I'm honest. They see an opportunity to make coin and they take it. I don't doubt they bet against that poor fella. I'll review his case again, I suppose. And he turns towards the guards and he says, in Chultan, a few words, and they move away from the pit, frowning at Potmart Poe, but they move around the pit and they start to run around the edge of the run towards the back. And Potmart Poe turns to you and says, we'll retrieve uh, the man and the big fella, your companion, briefly. Um, you have those velociraptors in hand?
I believe some of our other members of the crew can take care of it.
Very well, very well. And we'll go ahead and move out of initiative. As people, it's suddenly very quiet. Everything sort of calms down all of a sudden. And the velociraptors are still having these running leaps at the pit wall, trying to get purchase to come up over into the crowd, and they don't even see anyone anymore. They just are so hungry. And Pop Poe turns to one of the guards there, and you hear him, Thaki, as you come up, you hear him say in Chultan, feed them now. They're far too hungry. I said to feed them every other day, not once every 10 day. You fool.
Stargate just kind of looks around. Where are we? Did we do it? Did we save him?
I don't know.
Helios calls out over to Starga and says, "Come over here! Get out of there!"
Does it look like the guards on the other side are waiting for Starga as well?
Yes, they seem to be waiting for you as well. You're pretty confused at this point at what's going on. They, on the other side, there are several more that have come up behind the 4 that was there to start. Those 4 still look frustrated and angry at you, but they're milling around each other, speaking to each other, and you think that they're all getting the same idea that they need to apprehend you, and one way or another they're going to find a way to get to you, Starga.
Starga, come here. If we must, we'll pay a bail for you, you stupid idiot.
He's like my friend, you know that, right?
I don't. This is.
Yeah. Starga just thought he was saving a guy. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message Starga that he doesn't really mean that. I think
Okay.
he's just like
Yes.
Starga puts his head down and walks.
Starga. Grab your axe, though, Starga.
Magnus.
Oh. I grab my axe from the commoner guy.
Okay, yeah, he hands it over, and he says, you northern.
I think it's more northeastern, but yes.
He says, thank you.
You're welcome.
And he sort of grins, and he follows you, in fact, as you make your way to the edge of the pit. The guards that are standing there. What was that? What was that?
Starga, hand axe.
Oh, and
yeah.
the hand axe,
Yeah.
the hand axe.
Yeah, totally. And he makes his way to the edge, and Draza looks towards you, concern on his face, and Bellum, his friend, is standing there, and he's like, come on up, he says in Chultan. And you hear that Thaki, and he says, they've helped you, you're fine, I think, you're okay, come up, Draza. And the guards help him up, and Poe says, this fella has done a wrong. It must be seen right, as far as I know. Like I said, I will review the case. No doubt there's a cases of mistaken identity occasionally. And let me go ahead and show you guys an image of who you're speaking to, because I like pictures.
It's got to be like 4 on the Henderson plot derailment scale.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, well, I mean, this encounter is really, I mean, it could happen. It could go a lot of different ways. It's really open-ended, but I thought it was neat. I thought it looked cool. And Potmore Poe, he says, I have a bit of sway here in the old city. So I'll look into his case and see what he's done or what they claimed he's done. Um,
That's kind of you.
well, I mean, I'm not as evil as some would say I am. He looks at all of you and he sees a few of you that if you have faction representative symbols on, he nods at you and he says, "Is any Zents among you?" I take that as a no. Fine, that's fine. I'm not like any other Zentrum. I don't have anything against the other factions if we all work together. See, is there anything I can do you guys for? Now that you happen to be in my domain.
We had hoped to come speak to you.
Ah, have you now? Well, that worked out well, didn't it? Yeah,
well, subjective.
You may have made some friends now among the commoners in the old city. There are folks here that hate the run. They hate what it represents, and seeing someone help someone. Well, I mean, these folks, they live a hard life out here. That could be said for a lot of places in this city. It's not kind to the weak, this town.
I'm gonna pop up out of hiding and say it's never kind to the urchins in the city, is it?
That's not. And I take it that's why you're here. I suppose one of my small ones. They come across you in the city.
Well, they showed me that innovative note you gave them. I don't know in Baldur's Gate how far that would fly with the Crown's Guard, but
not very far at all. Baldur's Gate is well, it's a tight-ass town, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it's a lot looser here in Port Nyanzaru, and I can get away with stuff like that. You know, see, a lot of these children, they don't have means to find food, to find a way to live, and I thought it was a good idea. And thankfully, some of the merchant princes are okay with it. You see, rules here are a lot more lenient, and I like that kind of lenient.
Well, what kind of rule breaking gets you in the pit?
Well, if you cross the Utepka, that'll get you put on the pit really quick. I assume you've heard of them.
The Umtanka?
Utepka, yeah. They hand out these tokens, and he throws his shirt aside and pulls one out of his pocket. I'm going to show you guys a picture of it. He says, that there will get you thrown in the pit faster than anything. If you have one of these on you, if you're handed one of them from anyone anonymously in the city, you know you've done something wrong and you need to set it right. And a lot of the time, these poor folks have no idea what they done wrong. And I think that's the case of Draza here. And
so there could be just some jerk out there having a bad day deciding, well, he's going to get somebody and gives away these tokens?
Well, it's not always easy to find them. And those that have them, they keep them hidden, keep them quiet. And Bellum speaks up. He says, yes, we received one anonymously. I don't know why. Dross is not doing anything wrong, see? And Potmore says, yeah, I'll look into it. I said I would.
Can I ask a simple question?
Sure, go ahead.
It's a coin, right?
What's that?
It's a coin, right?
Yeah, it's a coin.
I look over to Renu and point to his coin pouch. Could you pull a coin out for me, please? I kind of got rid of all of mine.
She pulls a silver out.
Could you hand that to me?
Here you go.
And then I'm going to look over to Helios, and I'm going to hand the coin to him.
The silver piece or the token?
Yeah, the silver piece.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go to Pockmark Poe, and I'm going to go, that was really easy, wasn't it? It seems like these tokens could be handed to anyone, just the same as I handed that silver coin.
Yeah, well, there are a lot of silver pieces in the city. There aren't as many of the tokens.
My point is, if I was given a silver token, I think it would be in my best interest to pawn it off on someone else who's less guilty, wouldn't I?
Yeah, I see your point. Still, he's not innocent until I say he's innocent. And I answer to, well, I'm not going to tell you that, but the folks that I answer to, they want to see these things cleared up. It's how the city's run. And sure, it's not the perfect way to do things, but the city's generally safe. Well, it depends on where you go, really, or who you talk to.
I'm going to take the silver coin back from Helios and give it to Reno. Otherwise, I know Helios will pocket that thing.
Yeah. It's like Helios.
What? Yeah. Silver?
Yeah, he was briefly like, ooh, free money. Yeah, I'll take it. Poe says, let's get out of this rain. So he invites you to come up into the ziggurat with him.
As we're sort of walking up, I try and pull Starga back just a little bit to talk to him for a brief second.
Okay.
Is he actually back?
Is this Reno?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm a little, like, my head's down a little bit.
I apologize for how I treated you in there, but sometimes you need to think before you act. That could have gone much worse if you weren't listening to us. I just walk ahead.
I was just trying to help.
I'm going to message him again. Be like, hey, it's Nippon, in case you didn't know. Like, the guy telling you to get your axes. He did good. Like, it was cool. Like, good job.
These are very mixed messages I'm receiving.
They're all lying to you.
It's all in your head.
Now I should have been the old god's warlock, right? So I could be in his head too.
The great old one.
Yeah, by the end of it, he'll have like all these friends in his head that talk
You
to him.
can take the actor feet.
I love it.
just telepathically speaking multiple voices to him.
It's like Starga says, I don't need any friends either. They're all in my head. Yeah. So you follow Poe up into the ziggurat, up many, many flights of stairs up to the top, and you come to the top, and the rain is sort of clearing out a bit, and you're so high up that you can look over the wall and into the city and the hills beyond, and the shining bay beyond that. And on one side, the city, and on the other, green jungles, miles of jungle out as far as you can see, and winged creatures, big, flying over the tops of the treetops out there. And he says, yeah, that jungle, it's death out there for a lot of folks. For a lot of folks right now, especially. But we've got our own problems, really. And it doesn't sound like they have many problems up here. You look around and you see that there's a few small stalls up here, shops, and in every one of these stalls there are an array of different types of items that you could purchase, but they're all in immaculate shape. Clearly, some of the best adventuring gear you've seen so far in the city at all, and everywhere you've been. He says, yeah, the rest of the princes, they usually get their hands on some of the best stuff, and they bring it up here for the adventures that can afford the best stuff to get into the jungle with. I'll ask you to do something for me. Is a favor for Azentrum, if you're interested. There's a problem in the refuse pits.
What's the problem?
There are children that go missing out there. You see, they don't have many places to go and have a good time, to go have fun. So they go out to the refuse pit, to the big stinking sinkhole out there and play, run around, chase each other, that type of thing. There's been a lot of missing children lately out that way, and I've sent folks to investigate. They haven't been back. I don't know what's out there. So I mean, If that's something you guys have time to do, I'd appreciate some help in that.
Well, we were telling the truth that we have a number of things that are important, but saving children is a concern.
Yeah, we're here right now, right? It's just over yonder. I kind of look over in that direction.
Yeah, you look over in the opposite way of the city, and it's further out past the. It's closer to the jungle, and you can see just the edges of uh, just a stinking pile of refuse and rotting amounts of all kinds of things. Every so often, the wind will blow it in your face, and it's vile. And you look out there and you think, uh, why would anyone allow children to play out there, to go anywhere near such a horrible place? And he sees you looking. He says, "Yeah, that's where the entire city dumps their waste, in that sinkhole out there. You see, the city is stunning, beautiful, but still, it's a horrible place sometimes. And that out there is a scar on the city. I mean, I think they ought to clean it up. I don't know what they do with all the waste, but what can I say? I can't tell them how to run their town, especially because I'm not from around here. I've been here a few years, but and I've only a tentative hold on the rest of the princes here in the old city. But yeah, there have been children that have gone out there and been missing for several 10 days now.
That long? That's concerning.
Yeah, they're tough little things, right? So if they're alive, it's only because they fought to live, and you grow up tough here in Port Nazaru, usually. If you grow up, that is.
Okay. What do you think? Should we go right now? Right? Let's go.
I'm gonna have the owl land on me. Just sit there.
Okay.
I am kind of. I need a little bit of time.
Could your familiar go investigate while we took some time?
Sure.
Okay. Magnus, you go ahead and head that way. You wander away from the run and out towards that well. Well, you come down from the steps off the ziggurat, and the owl flies off towards that direction, and you telepathically connected with the owl. What's the range on that? Is it like a mile or is it 10 miles?
I will tell you in 1 second.
Okay.
Do I notice Magnus walking off?
Yeah, I would think that all of you are roughly in the same 10-foot space. So if anyone just upped and left, I think you would notice.
Reno would just be palm and groan at this point.
It says it's 100 feet for telepathic communication. It doesn't say how far it can go from me, though, without it.
So the ruling that I've seen is that you can tell it what to do up to 100 feet, but then you can still see through its vision up to the mile that you have it.
Okay. Yeah, it's within a mile.
Yeah.
So you watch it as it flies away, and it gets closer to the pit, and it really impresses on you the size of the thing. It's roughly it's twice the size of the pit in the run.
And I would tell it to stay like away from the ground.
Right, away from the ground. All right.
Yeah.
Should we go after Magnus? He's left.
Yeah, he sort of just wandered away down from just taking the steps down the way you guys had come up.
And if it's urgent, we can go now. I'm just saying, like, if I have an hour, it would help.
I would start following after Magnus. That's what she would do.
Okay.
Yeah, if I see Reno move and I see anyone else move, I'll go with them.
Okay. So telepathically, the owl, as you're watching it getting closer to the refuse pits, you can see more of what's in the pits. A lot of different types of wagon pieces of stone. There's stone out there. There's a lot of wood. You see occasional remnants of a beast of burden. You see bones. As it gets closer to the center of the pit, you see remnants of human bones, in fact. You think there are bodies that have been thrown out here, and as it gets closer and closer, you do indeed see a few undead moving around the pits. What you can assume they're actually looking for flesh down in there. And deeper within, the pit itself, the refuse that's in it, is moving around slightly, shuffling here and there, as if there's something underneath.
All right. Helios will be following the group that's shambling in that direction.
Okay, you guys descend from the ziggurat, and I assume one of you in the back tell Poe, yeah, we'll look into it, and he says, that's the well. I'll have this for you when you return, and he shows you a gem. It's an emerald, and he just sort of shows you a bit, and he pockets it again. So that's your reward when you get back up to him, as an emerald, and you come down. And getting closer to the pit. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop.
It smells, right?
Yeah. Oh no. It's hard to put into words. The reeking, vile filth that you see here and that you smell. And the closer you
I'm
get,
going to create a minor illusion around us of
okay,
nice smelling flowers.
that's fine.
Is it possible to call ahead to Magnus, or is he out of did he storm off really far ahead?
I would rule that he didn't get farther than a dash from you guys. So he would be within 30 to 40 feet of you guys. So I think he would be close enough that you could speak out in front of you and have him hear you. Because as you're descending down the stairs, it's rather quiet up here. You're away from the bustle of the town.
I'm sorry, minor illusion can't do smells. My bad.
Oh, okay. Thank you for looking into that.
I'm covering my face.
I would try and call out to Magnus. Magnus, wait. What is it with you people and just running off ahead? We need to stay together for this.
I haven't got to hit anything but Starga all day.
Then if you weren't stuffing your face earlier, it would have been fine. Now wait a moment.
You hit me really well, though.
Oh,
Well, that was just for pretend.
Now I'm even sadder because you've knocked me out.
Yeah, it was just a thing he did. It's not that big a deal, Starga. And Starga's like, oh, come on, it's a big deal to me.
It was a good fight.
I want to be friends with you. So, you get closer to the pit, and you're roughly 30 feet from where it starts to fall away. The ground falls away and goes down. You get closer, and as if you're in dreaming, but you're not asleep. You get visions in your head. You see porcelain dolls. You see bright, brilliant pieces of candy, like big gumballs the size of your fists, or sorry, lollipops the size of your head. They're just delicious looking, wonderful looking.
can I roll an Arcana check?
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, Helios is immediately disbelieving what he's seeing.
Yeah, so you were saying earlier, smelled a decay and saw undead moving around?
Yes, and getting closer now. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say do a perception check, try and see how many they are and where they are. Get like a feel for any dangerous spots.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
and
I'm
roll
gonna
your perception.
look around too.
Oh man, guys, oh gosh, okay.
Number of the
Helios
beast.
doesn't believe this.
Nippin, with that roll, what is magic? You don't have any idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Zaki, with that roll, what are eyes? I don't know what they do. And Renew, with that roll, I would say that you're getting nearer to a refuse pit. Helios, you see ahead of you there are 3 ghouls rummaging around in the center of the pit. They haven't taken notice to you because you're roughly 60 to 80 feet out still from the center.
Yeah,
of the
I'm
pit.
going to hide behind whoever's in front of me because there's somebody in front of me.
Okay.
When I see them, I'm going to whisper, "Ghouls!" 3 of them, and I'm
Okay.
going to say, right ahead.
Okay. So as you get closer, you get more and more vivid visions of the candy. You get visions of wooden swords, the kind you might train with. And you hear a voice in your head, a sweet female voice actually says, "Come deeper, come deeper."
Can I open up with an attack now?
Well, were you attacking the ghouls?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let me move you to a map. Now you guys are 30. By now you're 10 feet from the pit, and the ghouls are further in another 30 feet. So you guys are roughly 40 feet from the ghouls as they're in the center of the pit. And I will move you to the battle map.
Like that distance, I'm okay with that.
Okay, okay. All right. Okay. What am I doing? Just move it like that. Okay, and let me pull up the ghouls for you.
That moment when you remember a Find Familiar only has 1 HP.
Ah. Okay. Roll initiative, everybody.
We're there.
You guys on the same map? Oh, you guys on the same
Hello.
map? Hey, I'm here. Sorry, I was hitting the wrong button. Derp. So yeah, roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it was just super quiet for a long time. I thought that
Sorry.
maybe the Discord messed up.
Well, it's bound to happen. Oh, I should have cleared. I should have cleared it. Darn it. All right, let's see. Delete.
I can't find myself.
Oh, let me pull you over.
Okay.
Okay,
I got a 17 initiative just to.
Okay. And let's see. Helios and boop. Guard is gone. Commoner gone. Renew. You got that. Magnus. Alright. Lucky. Sort.
My initiative was actually 17 when you get a chance. That just
Oh,
I
okay.
redid it to get back in.
I can do it. I can.
Alright, is that everybody, I think? I need to roll the ghouls. Okay. We're at the top of the initiative with Magnus. Magnus. Keep saying your name
Magnus
wrong,
is
don't
gonna-
I?
That's all right. He's gonna shoot at that one with his crossbow
All right, go right ahead.
and probably miss.
Let's see. A 9 is in fact a miss on him. So you're gonna stay put, or you move
It's
up?
Bonus action. I'm gonna second wind,
Okay. Okay.
and then I'll take 8 weight. I'll move there.
Okay. I like it. Starguy, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move up. Yep, and then I'm gonna throw one of my hand axes.
Go right ahead. Ooh, 11 is not going to do it. You needed a 12, in fact, as the hand axe goes wide and into the refuse behind him.
Well, alright.
Well, all right. Okay, Renew.
So, question: I came in and stealthed, so I got a 13. Would they see me?
Let me double check. You are hidden.
Okay, I'm going to use a crossbow, and so I get advantage.
Yep, go right ahead. Okay, 23 is a hit for 6.
And I'm just going to move back.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Okay, Owl's up.
The owl is going to do the help action on Helios.
Okay, I like it. Okay. The ghouls will go. This one in the front ambles forward, comes at Starga, and will attempt to bite on you. Oh no, what are you doing? Okay.
Guys, they're using words!
Oh no, it didn't work. Okay.
Starga's illiterate.
What are you doing? You're killing me, Smalls. What's your problem?
These are super ghouls.
Oh, there you go.
13's gonna miss.
13's gonna miss. Okay, we got there eventually, folks. All right, that's a fail on him. The ones in the back. Let's see.
I was gonna say they're super ghouls. They just skip the attack phase.
Aha. Okay. This one will move up, and this one will come up.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, indeed, and bite at you, or try to. Come on, you can do it. Ooh, a 15?
15 will miss.
15 will miss? Oh, you're killing me. Alright. Well, that's their turn. Saki.
Thaki is going to... Sorry. I can't... Never mind, I have my ruler on. Thaki is going to start running, jump, and transform into a diamond.
Because of course he is.
Charging straight at the dude here.
Nice.
And he's going to take a claw.
Okay.
And if it hits, he has to make a DC 12 strength save.
Damn. Ah. That's a fail on that.
He is prone, and I already used my bonus action to shift, but I get another claw attack at advantage because he's on the ground. 18 for 5.
18 for 5, and the other was 6. It's still up.
Okay, it's on the ground. It gets an op attack on me, right? If I move, it gets an op attack.
Yes, it does it at disadvantage, I believe, for being prone.
Okay, I'm gonna move back there. So it gets an
Alright,
op
it
attack.
will attempt to claw at you. And it won't do that. I'll have to do it from the sheet.
AC 13.
It will fail Just barely. Yeah, that would have been nasty. So you're able to get away. That one is down past half health. And now we're back around to Helios.
Okay, so we have one prone, but we have one standing right above it, behind it. So I guess I'll move over here to get a clear line of shot, and then shoot the one standing up with an Eldritch Blast.
All right. A 19 is a hit for 6. In quick order, 2 of them are down past half health. Well done.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Nippin.
Left hand, I'm going to grab onto my amulet and cast Shield of Faith on my... Actually, no. I'm going to cast... Let's go all in. I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself.
Alright.
I'm going to draw the mace from my back, two-hand it, and I'm going to walk towards this thing that's prone.
Okay.
I did it.
Yep.
So this is two-handed. I have to change this roll.
Okay. Ooh, 22 is a hit. Oh, and that is 2 more than you needed. Do I get the 7 too?
No, the 7's two-handed.
Okay, 5. So it's still up.
And then I have a D4 that I add to it.
Okay.
Not part of the sheet.
And 1. It's still up though.
Okay, I'm
So
going to
there's a
attack.
total of 8 damage, right?
So it should be whatever on the dice is a 3 plus 2 plus 1.
Yeah, but you did it two-handed, right?
Yeah.
So it should be the D10.
Yes,
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So
A total of 8 damage. I think she was counting a total of 6.
It's even more than 8. It's 7 plus 2 plus 1. It's 10.
10.
it's not set up right. I don't know why it's not. Here we go.
Just label it.
Yeah, it just wasn't set up right in my thing. It's all good.
Yeah,
Yeah, it should be 10 damage.
As we play more, we'll be able to refine everything. It takes a while.
Is that guy standing or down?
No, he's still standing, but he is on last leg. He is barely standing at this point, but he's still up.
Okay, I'm gonna do a second attack of him with War God's Blessing. That's actually I can't. It's a bonus action.
Oh,
I'm passed.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Magnus, you're up.
Magnus is going to throw his crossbow on the ground and draw his 2 battle axes, one in each hand.
There you go.
He's going to step up at the prone creature
Uh-huh.
and do an overhand chop.
Overhand chop. Oh, that won't hit. Oh, and that won't hit either.
That's with
man.
advantage, though, right? The 16?
Oh, right. 16
yeah.
is. Yes, the 16 is. And you absolutely decapitate the ghoul's head from its body.
Annihilate him.
Alright. And I'll move over there.
Nice. Dual other feet. Oh, absolutely. That's great. Okay, Stargo, you're up.
I'm going to draw my battle axe two-handed, and I'm going to swing at the one directly in front of me that's half health.
Okay.
8's not going to do it, and that's my turn.
Okay, 8 won't do it. Renew, you're up.
Now, we heard a weird female voice when you were walking in here, right?
Yes, you did.
I'm going to stealth and then just try and take a look around for whatever the source of that was.
Okay, roll me perception.
Would that be the action? Because I want to stealth if I have to make that the action.
You have to choose one or the other.
I'm going to stealth first for now.
Okay.
Oh,
You are
no.
not hidden from anything.
A 1 and a 20.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Al, you're up.
The owl is going to give advantage to Thaki.
Okay. Okay, the ghouls will go. The last 2 remaining. One is going to claw at the bad dwarf, the mean-looking bad dwarf there. Oh, yes! Oh, certainly, most certainly. 18 hits you, I think. Armor class 18, and maybe a DC 10 con save. Take 10 slashing, if you will, please. That's a
Ooh, there you go.
save versus paralyzation. And you take 10 slashing. And that one is its go. And the one over here threatening Starga will claw at Starga. And a 12 will fail. Okay.
I am too powerful.
Too powerful. Alright, Saki, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna make my little noises and run around. Doof, 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 doof. And then I'm gonna hit the one directly below me.
Alright.
And that will be added 21.
Ooh, nice hit for 8.
DC 12 strength check or go prone.
Ah, alright. Oh yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go hit him with another one. 18.
Oh, 18's a hit for 10. Ooh.
And that was, I think, 35 movement. 25. And I will run around him. I think I have 15 feet left. I'll run over here next to Nippin.
Okay, okay.
I take an op attack. Ooh, actually, I'm not taking 2 op attacks. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was about to roll.
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the same one I shot before.
Alright, hang on a moment, Oh yeah, that's a definite hit from you. We'll go ahead and have your turn, but I had something to do before you, but that's a hit on this one here in the middle?
Yes.
Okay, and 5, let me see, I think... No, that, he's still up though. But it's a solid hit on him.
Okay, that's all that I can do.
Okay. As you get your shot off, you see over in this area some movement as a creature advances.
Christ.
And moves up
Oh, God.
to threaten Starga. 13 is a fail.
Oh my god.
And it is in, yes, it's in initiative after, we'll move it after Helios. Okay, Nippin, you're up.
This is just a random dice roll for me. Alright, I'm going to swing at this thing twice.
Okay, go ahead.
And try not to either poop my pants or cry.
Both is acceptable in my games, if you like.
There's a 15
15
hit.
does hit, yes.
7 damage.
7 damage.
And I'm going to try to swing at it again.
Okay.
It's a 17.
17 hit. 17 hit me.
6 damage.
For 6. Okay. It's got its eyes on you.
That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, Magnus. You're hitting stuff. It's where you want it to be.
He's very angry about the last shot he just took. So he's going after this thing full force.
Oh, hell yeah,
He's
you are.
pissed.
Yes.
Damn.
You cleave it down the middle. It falls away. And visceral, undead pieces go everywhere. That second
And he's
attack.
gonna step up and hit the next one.
Yeah, on the Utiug, that's a hit on him for a total of 7 or 6.
6.
Okay.
It's like
On the Atya or on the ghoul?
Ghoul.
You know, yeah. Well, that one attack brought the ghoul down, so the ghoul's dead.
There's another one.
There was 2 ghouls.
Oh yeah, you got them both. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. You cleaved
Why
one
did
and
my
then the
initiative
other. Uh oh.
My initiative re-rolled.
Yeah. What was it before?
10.
Okay, I'll do
There
it.
you go.
All right, cool.
I got it.
All right. So yeah, you step over one body and then you cleave right into the other, and it had 4 hit points, so you brought it down.
Covered
Nice.
in ghoul viscera.
Yes.
Giant scary thing with tentacles.
Yep. Okay, Starga, you're up.
I'm gonna hit it with my battle axe.
You probably
Start,
should.
please.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Not this turn, you aren't. But you're gonna stay put.
Still depressed. Still very depressed.
Yeah. Okay, Renew, you're up.
All right, I'm hoping this works so you guys can get up attacks. I'm going to try Dissonant Whispers and send it straight up the map. And then I'm going to run like hell.
You can try. Oh, that's a fail. That's a fail. So I've got 6 and on a.
Everyone should get an op attack as it moves up the map was what I was imagining.
As it moves straight up. What's the description on that? Am I feared of you?
You have to use your reaction to move away from me, directly away from me as fast as possible,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah, that's what happens. You do a booga booga, and it is afeared of you and moves away instantly, as fast as its tentacle legs can move it through the trash and the heaping mess around here.
How far, so I don't get an op attack because it wasn't able to move further than me. Everybody else does though.
Okay, yes, a 16 is a hit for 12. A 20 does it for another 12. 24 total so far.
That's
wow.
15.
Okay, alright, it's 15.
Label the radiant.
Oh, sorry. Does it matter?
It's just hard. It'll make sure that she knows to read it as the same number rather than.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, yeah, I got it now. Okay. Alright, Starga and, okay, the both of you get opportunity attacks, both hit home?
Magnus too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Magnus too. Okay, good shot, good hit from Magnus for a 10. Okay, that was mean. That was not nice, and to my good guy.
I'm happy with that.
I'm not.
That's good stuff.
Kind of jacked me up a little bit.
Oh, a little bit, yeah. Okay, the owl is going to do a flyby.
The owl's gonna give me advantage.
Ah!
That's the start, though.
Okay.
It's gonna do the help action.
Okay, cool. The ghouls are done. Taki.
I'm gonna take an op attack, move 20 feet back, so roll the attack.
It will
AC
take. Yeah, it will do it.
AC 13.
Oh no, that'll fail.
And then I'm gonna sprint straight back at it. Boom.
Boom! Ooh, solid hit for 6. Still up.
DC 12 strength save.
And it's bloodied. Strength save.
The slipperiest thing
That
ever.
is a fail on a strength save, and amazingly, it goes prone.
Oh man, I'm fucked at the next two.
It's okay, you just headbutted a giant tentacle
Well
monster.
done,
Yeah.
well done. Hell yeah. As you lay into him.
And Sheriff's and I roar a little bit.
Well, the bite still hits, right? Because it's advantage.
Oh yeah, it's on the ground. That's right. That's
Oh,
right. So the
yes.
bite still hits.
Target
Yeah.
bounce.
Okay, another 9. Well done.
You're right. You're right. Good call.
Yeah, thanks for that. Okay. Oh, you barreled right into this thing. Helios, you're up with a 17. A hit from
No,
you
I believe-
for 6.
Because he's prone, so I'm at disadvantage from range.
Oh,
so I
right.
missed.
Yeah, that's a fail on that. I get so excited, I just want to have
Yep,
you guys
but,
win all the time.
Poor spell management means that I'm stuck without Hex. My turn is done.
Alright, alright.
Yeah, I put my spell economy early too.
So now it will take a full round action. Being prone, disadvantage on 1 bite and 2 tentacle attacks.
Let's do it.
That is
Hit
a
hits.
hit for 12. Make me a DC 15 con save.
Would that be the dinosaur's con, correct?
Yes, it would.
Ooh.
That is a fail.
Ooh.
So, you are poisoned until this disease is cured. Every 24 hours that elapse, the target must repeat the saving throw, and it's reducing its hit point maximum by 5, 1d10 on a failure.
Alright, so every 24 hours, the target must repeat a saving throw, reducing its hit point maximum by 10. 1d10 on failure.
So I will
So
go.
if-
Yeah, I'll go with 5 as the reducing. So now.
So now it's reduced by 5 now.
Yes.
Okay, and then when I fail, it reduces it again. But if I succeed, it's gone.
Right. Yes, that's right.
Okay.
And you could argue that that it would make a difference if you changed into another form, but this sticks with you in whatever form you're in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am technically at. That was 17 points of damage then, so I'm technically at 9 points from this form.
Okay. And 2 more attacks at disadvantage. Oh, let's see. Tentacle slam. Okay, make me a Constitution save, or you're going to take 10 bludgeoning and be stunned.
Oh Christ!
That's a fail.
I'm gonna die in one turn.
You would
I
take 10
Sorry, go
bludgeoning and you're stunned.
Okay. So I revert form.
Okay, you
Give me a
revert.
second.
Okay, and you gain back your hit points in people form, right?
Yeah, but I'm still permanently down 5.
Right, yes. And make one more con save.
I'm at 10 hit points, guys.
I have healing words. I can get you up at least once.
That's valid point. Valid point. I was thinking permadeath. I was really scared there for a moment.
Take your slams.
Yeah, I am.
No,
I'm trying to roll it.
I'm just imagining Thaki
Man,
headbutting this thing.
I'm getting fucking romped.
boom, 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 slam from the ground. As it turns out, even prone, it can throw those slam attacks up at you, not taking any disadvantage for that. But you are stunned.
Take 10. I'm at exactly 0 hit points.
Exactly 0 at stunned. Okay. All right.
On the bright side, I just took about 30-something points of damage, which is double my actual health points.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're still in it. I mean, you're still. You're
That's
exactly at
surprising.
0. Right.
That's surprising. Yeah.
Okay, Nippin.
All right.
I just watched Thaki get Hulk slammed.
Yes. Yes. He's here and he's threatening the Atiag, and you see the Atiag bite up him and miss, and then he throws 2 slam tentacles up at him, one and then the other, as it batters him one way and then the other, and then he falls.
At this point, the conscious, logical idea of like everything that makes Nippin's brain run is going, get the hell away.
Yeah, exactly.
But some weird aspect of like, I don't know, is making him go forward. Whether it's the newfound belief that he's kind of brought up, or the fact that he actually hit more than one thing in a row, he's going for broke. If that means he's going to get stabbed, it means he's getting stabbed.
Hell yeah.
Or slammed. These are at advantage also.
Yes, because he's prone. Okay, a 13 is... No. A 13 is a fail.
Rip. Let's try that again.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh
I'll do
god.
it. Oh god.
So he swings twice and he's like, ah! Oh, it's a terrible decision.
Die, you thing, whatever you are. Okay, Magnus.
He just flails at it. And
You're hidden behind the goal.
The same urge that Nippin has to run, Magnus has to run in. So he's gonna yell, "For fuck's sake, give him a berry!" And then he's gonna
lay
land
into him. Oh yeah. Oh no! No. 13 will fail. 17 is a solid hit for 8.
And that's all I got.
Okay. Starka, what you got?
Striker's going to move up next to his new shield brother and hit him with his longsword.
You're going to move mountains. That's what you're going to do.
Moving mountains.
Or the battle axe. Sorry.
Battle
Not
axe.
today.
Oh no, my friend, that will fail going wide. As you're trying to slam into this writhing tentacled monster covered in refuse and offal. Reno, what you got?
Okay, first I'm going to Healing Word Thaki.
Okay.
By the way, if I don't cure this in 24 hours, I could actually permanently die.
Yeah.
Then my next question is, so that was my bonus action. As an action, can I use my bonus action Inspiration, or how do you treat that?
I'm sorry. Bonus action. To
Basically, using an action to do a bonus action.
No, I wouldn't allow that.
Okay, then I'm
You get one bonus
going to
action,
shoot at
you
it.
get one action. Yeah, that type of thing.
I'm just going to do damage.
Okay. Yep, 17 gets him for another 7.
And that's it.
Okay. The ghouls are done, and Flyby, Owl. He's gonna help you out, Nippin. You can't collect your thoughts to tell the owl what to do.
It's gonna help Thaki.
Okay.
I don't know how, but
I don't know how either.
Okay, Thaki, you're up.
Alright.
You got 4 hit points.
4 hit points. And
Play dead.
No, I'm not playing dead. This thing needs to go down.
Do you have another shapeshift?
No. Oh,
God damn it!
I blew on that fucking baboon thing. Making the joke out of it.
Now, what have we learned? What have we learned, man?
Not to fuck around. All right. I'm going to get off the ground, and I'm going to slam on this thing.
Yeah, slam away.
16, because there's a disadvantage.
16 is a hit for 4.
For 4. What a low roll.
It's still up. It's in bad shape, but it's still up.
And yeah, that is. You know what? No, I'm
What you gonna do?
Healing Word. Now's the time. Healing Word.
Okay, healing word yourself then.
Amy, I just realized something. I had advantage on my attack roll. This is Starga.
Oh, right.
Can I just give it a little? I just want to feel better. Or is it too late?
It is too late.
Okay.
Yeah. I will, allow a lot of things, but if you think you have advantage, if you remember having advantage, try to keep that. And if you want me to start placing the little statuses on you, that I don't mind. You just tell me, and I'll go ahead and place them, so you won't have to remember. So I'll probably end up starting to do that anyhow, because of the flyby being such a helpful thing. So we definitely want to use all the good stuff you guys got that you're going to use in game. But you healed for another 7, Thaki.
I have 10 hit point maximum now, so I'm at 10.
Okay, all right, you're right back up. Okay,
And that's my turn.
Helios.
Well, Helios is going to try and shoot it with his Eldritch Blast again.
All right, go ahead. AC 14. Oh, yes!
There you go.
Solid hit for another 4.
Okay, that seems really inadequate, but that's all Helios can do.
Yep. Okay. Well, it's still up, and it's going to take some attacks. Prone. It's going to make an bite on that meat-old-looking dwarf over there. At disadvantage.
I'm a human.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I thought you were a dwarf. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, I think I got you. I got you. So maybe a con save.
That drops me to 0.
Okay. You're unconscious, and you made the save. You are.
Oh man.
You are not diseased. Good job. So you are unconscious, and it will take this opportunity to make 2 slam attacks on Starga.
He can try.
Make me a DC 14 con save for the first slam.
Those save attacks.
No, he has to grapple him first.
Oh!
With slam.
Oh, okay. Slam
He has to grapple him with his whatever attack first.
I think that's with let me double check it.
I really hope that it's that, because this is not good.
It's usually strength contested by athletics or acrobatics.
It has to grab it for a tentacle.
Yeah.
Right, so it's the tentacle attack that it does first before it does its slam. If it's successful with the tentacle attack, I believe
Oh,
it's
sorry. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Here's the tentacle attack. It didn't do a macro for me, and I love my macros. Okay, that's a fail, and the second attack at disadvantage. That is actually a hit for 11 and then 7 piercing on you, Starga, and now make the Constitution saving throw. And
So wait, that's 18 damage.
yes.
I think they're 2 separate actions. I don't know if can you multi-attack like that? 3 attacks, 2 the tentacles.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
it should
it's-
replace
that
a
was the
tentacle
third
attack.
Yeah, that was the 3rd attack.
No, it didn't do the first one because it didn't grapple me first.
It bit.
Well, it did a bite
It
on
bit tentacle.
Magnus. It bit Magnus. The first tentacle whiffed. The second tentacle hit you, but it cannot do the slam on you. It's just going to do the flank.
It's just gonna grapple, yeah.
Yeah. It'll just hit you, but not slam you.
Because the tentacle slam is a separate attack.
Oh, right. So you're just grappled right now. You don't take the damage.
Right. Okay. So So my turn. I have to make that DC, and then I'll be able to escape.
Right.
Yeah, but you took the 18
Got it.
now. You're just not taking that slam damage.
Got it. I'm at 2 hit points, just so everyone knows.
Okay.
You're good.
You're grappled. And because I messed that up real good, effectively, Saki, you're not diseased because I did mess it up the first time.
No, but you still would have bit me though. I'm not worried
Yeah,
about it.
the bite still went through. It's just
Yeah,
he
yeah.
wouldn't have taken as
Oh,
much damage.
yeah,
But
yeah.
it's fine. It's at this point.
At most, I might still have my form. I'm not worried about it though. I got wailed on. I would have been wailed on regardless.
Okay. Let's see. Boop. Okay. That is its turn, and it's in bad shape. It might make it another round. We'll see. Nippin.
He looks at the hammer. He looks at this thing. He looks at the hammer. He looks at this thing, and he's gonna just put his hand out and cast bonfire
Ooh, yeah. Blow him up.
because he doesn't trust himself swinging anymore.
bonfire. I believe is the dex save.
Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? All right. I think that's a save. I'm not
Just
sure.
made it.
No, he's prone, so it's a disadvantage. So
Oh, that's right.
3 fails.
3
got
is
that
a
last
definite fail. So, 1d8
one-
fire.
I got it.
Ooh, 7. Okay, it's still up.
We can eat it later, right? And that's my turn.
No, you don't want to do that. Okay, Magnus, you need to make me an death save, which you made well. You have 1 save on that, and Stargo, you're up.
Okay. If I try it, is it an action to try and break out of the grapple?
It is an action, yes.
Can I still attack while I'm grappled? Do I want to do that?
At disadvantage, I believe.
Let me sh-
But it's
No,
prone,
he's just
so
restrained,
just be
which
regular
makes his
attack.
movement 0. So it's just a normal attack, but you can't move.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with my longsword then, or my battle axe.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll. Armor class 14, which you hit twice.
No, it's just one. It's just one attack. It was at advantage,
Oh, okay. So yeah.
or was it just regular? Sorry.
No,
It's
it's
actually
advantage,
just a
right.
regular attack because I misread. I checked up on restrained, and restrained does have disadvantage on attacks.
It's not restrained, it's grapple.
Grapple. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
the attack said he was restrained.
Oh, if it's restrained, then yeah. I thought you said
Okay.
it's grabbed.
Just the first one then.
Okay, the first one is a hit for 8. It's still up, but it's still up, but it's in single digit hit points.
Somebody, please, please.
Yeah, just so. So I wonder if you guys can bring it down before it comes back around. But you are actually restrained. You're right. You're not actually grappled, and there are 2 very different things. So let me go ahead and change that for my own.
Actually, I believe he's both restrained and grappled.
Ooh, my goodness. Yeah, he's not going anywhere, I think. So, but he could make those attacks, which he did. So, Renew, you're up.
Okay, range is not going to work here. Don't want to heal. I'm going to run up and use my rapier on it for the first time.
Ooh, I like it. Coming into melee.
Just squeeze on in. Pull up a chair.
Yeah, get comfy.
Why did that not work? 1 second. Sorry, it's being weird.
That's okay, yeah. Oh, let's see. 16 is a hit for 5. It's still up. You wail away on him.
It's my last bit of movement. Please kill it. I'm done.
Okay, you're done?
Actually, wait, no. I'm going to use a bonus action to inspire. Let's see who's going before it. Let's give it to Thaki.
Okay. Give it to Thaki. Thaki has an inspiration, and I'm going to put up you a little trophy.
Alright.
And that's for the D6. And Renew, that's your go. And Owl, who you gonna help?
So, just so I understand how Fire Familiar works, if I do the attack action on the owl, it takes my action on my turn as well, correct?
Only warlocks can do an attack from
Okay.
Right.
Cool. I just said it on the thing. That's fine. I will help action Helios then.
Okay.
Magnus.
Scantily clad mermaids, yep. Okay, Thaki, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna bend over and take it in the ass. I'm joking.
Oh god.
24.
24 for 4.
Minimum damage roll 2 times again.
Is enough as you take your scimitar and do the death blow as you chop off a tentacle and you shove the blade deep into the gullet of the creature, and its innards spill out onto the hard-packed filth.
I want to shower me with its guts.
Yes, with its disgusting insides.
Evil Dead style.
A creature that subsides off garbage. It's quite pleasant, yes. So,
I immediately
just
bend
after
over
he does that,
pop up
a blast of light comes from me to Magnus.
Oh, you're tossing a die, okay.
And for healing light, and he gets 5 healing.
Yeah, I like that ability.
And this is why we don't run ahead.
So, you guys are out of initiative, and the visions and the voices that were in your head briefly before have stopped altogether.
I want to search this thing and see if there's anything weird about it.
I'm going to kick it.
I'm going to start looking for shiny things, because these guys are garbage eaters, and they might have shinies around here.
Okay.
I'm going to take a nap.
I just think of grub worms every time I'm in a place like this.
The innards, the insides, guts of the pieces of that are its body, you sort of poke through a little bit of it without actually touching much of it, because if you get in there real good, you'll have to make some con saves. You don't want that. Nobody wants that.
Oh man.
I'll check the ghouls if I can.
Okay.
I'm already sick anyways.
Okay, you check the ghouls. They don't have any coin on them. Their bodies are pretty well deteriorated, in bad shape. You can tell they've been down here a long time, feeding off the flesh that they could find, and you did them a service in ending their lives and putting them to rest. As you dig away into the Otyug's innards, you find that there is a ring amongst the inside of its body. It's intricately carved ring with runes around the edge, and it's solid gold. It's the real thing. As you turn it over in your hands, there is in the inner band of the ring, there are the initials MT.
Does that ring a bell to anybody?
No.
We can ask around.
Yeah, you could ask around. Yeah, you have in your possession a gold ring that's worth roughly 50 gold.
I mean, there was machete, but
I need to get to a healer, I don't feel so good.
So
I think a good night's rest would be good for all of us. Let's go back and talk to Pockmark Poe and collect that emerald, which I thought was a beautiful emerald.
You know, if 24 hours passes and I have to roll 2d6, and if it reduces my hit points below 10, I die permanently. So I'm on the way back. I want to make sure that I can find a healer and pay him for like.
Well, we'll go to Grandpa's temple. They do temple services there, I bet.
Yeah. You can inquire there before you leave town. You can do that late tonight before you guys bed in, so you won't have to make another check in 24 hours. And I will give you the payment for services rendered there, where you could pay to have a disease removed. So I guess it will be less restoration.
Yeah, I think it's 40, but you can let me know.
Okay. So you can go ahead and make your way back out of the pit, and as you guys are in that area there with the Otyugh, there are many more bones, humanoid bones, some of small humanoids, what you think were children, some of larger people. You think they suffered a fate that you all were close to. You came in here, you were drawn in here by this Otyugh somehow, and lost their lives trying to get away. So you make it back out. The sun is set. It's getting pretty dark now, and all around the area here, there have been torches lit to light up the single main big street here in the old city. And you make it back up the stone steps to the ziggurat, and all the way up until you are so far out of the torchlight. The stars above you are brilliant and numerous. And Pockmark Poe sees you approach, and he's just finishing a lavish dinner that's set out in front of him. Beautifully clad Chelton women bring food here and there, and men as well. And he waves them away with a hand, and he turns to you and says, "You go well down there. Did you see what was kidnapping the kids?"
Yes, we did. We had to fight it and kill it.
Did you?
It near killed my party. Look at these guys.
Yeah, you guys look like, if I don't mind saying, you look like shit. I guess you rolled around in some of it.
Yes, that was your shit we were cleaning up. You knew what was down there. You sent us down there to our death.
Oh, I did no such thing. I know there are things down there that kill people, but I didn't. I mean, it makes no sense to.
So you knew things. You knew things that would kill people down there, yet you just assumed the children were fine. Then, and you're sitting here and eating a nice dinner, is what you're saying.
Well, I'm trying to tell you that you can tell kids to stay away from a place. It don't mean they're going to behave, now does it? They're going to.
No, but it means that you may not actually care as much as you say you do.
Oh, I care. But some things, you can't get people to do something, especially children. You can't get them to do a thing. They're going to go and play in that mess down there, and I had to see about it. Now, like I told you, we don't always got kids that go missing around there. I mean, it's only a recent thing, and it looks as if you guys handled it pretty well.
You guys saw was showing us candy and all that weird stuff. It was aiming for like children.
Yeah, well, let's get the emerald, right? And I hold out my hand for the emerald.
He says, he holds the emerald up and he says, so you say you took care of this, whatever it is. How can I know that for sure? You all look like you've been in a battle, but that could have been on some drunk on the street. Did you come away with anything from down there?
I think my lungs are bleeding.
Yeah, well, we got this ring
MT mean anything to you?
Yeah, and I'll pull out the ring and I'll show it to him.
All right, let me see that. And you hand it over, and he holds it up. He turns it over in one hand. He looks in the inside, and his eyes tear away from the ring and up at you. He says, "Well, I'll be damned. This is old Morrowick's ring."
Who
was that?
Well, Morrowick Teleskype. He's a wizard that lived down here in the old city. He was a friend of mine. He died of the death curse a few days ago. And yeah, this is his initials. This is his ring. He says, I'll be damned.
What was he doing down at the pits?
I have no idea. I can't say, but this, he says, he holds a ring in the moonlight, and he says, "This, my friend, is a ring of wishes. Well, it was at one time. I doubt it is anymore."
I'm gonna look in that book and see if the ring's initials match the wizard book that I have. I don't think it will, but you might as well check anyway.
Well, that's a fair thing to check out. None of the information you find in there will tie the ring and the book together.
We'll tie the person, those initials.
Right.
To the book. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Cool. Fair enough.
He says, yeah, he talked about this. He was saving that last wish for something special. Where'd you find this? He says, as he hands you back the ring.
In the stomach of the creature that was eating the children.
Well, be damned. I guess it did have him for lunch now. Didn't it?
While they're talking, I'm going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual on the ring.
Sure. You go ahead and take some time away from the...
Takes 10 minutes, so as long as the conversation keeps going,
yeah.
That's what I'll be doing.
Okay. While you're doing that, he's still talking. He says, yeah, he was saving that wish for something special, he told me. I told him he ought to wish for health, because death curse was killing him. Real quick. But, well, he was a good man. But, you found this in a ghoul down there? I know there are ghouls down there.
No, it was in Antioch, one of those illusion crafting monster garbage eating things.
Yeah. Huh. And he looks up at the stars for a minute and he says, "Oh, this is crazy. It's gonna sound crazy, but I think it's probably what happened. I reckon this Otyugh had this ring and used it. Now, I don't know enough about these creatures or what kind of intelligence they have, but I think it would have known how to use the ring, attuned to it maybe, and wish for a better telepathy, possibly. And then
What a silly use for a wish.
Also, what a very oddly specific use for a wish.
Well, if the creature had it.
Can I insight check him?
Sure, go ahead.
Maybe it just really
I
likes
want
to
to
eat
back
kids.
him up with my insight proficiency.
Okay.
I think
Kinda.
I mean,
So is that advantage, or is that...
It
Yeah,
is,
advantage.
yes. Okay, yeah. You're inciting him and checking on him, and you don't know Poe well, but what you're getting from him is that he's being honest with you. That he is only spitballing about why he thinks the Otyugh would have the ring. But he's being truthful about his friendship with the Morrowick telescope. And that
I'm more of inciting him in the fact is, why did he know that this thing was here? Is he not telling the full truth in terms of... I don't really care if he knows if he thinks that this thing is telepathically... Like, I care that... Did he know that this thing was here? And judging by information that he would have outside, like, that seems like a very specific...
Right. He does know that there are Otyughs down there.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, sorry.
He's not, like... He knew that those things were down there. I don't know why he's making very specific assumptions, maybe to derail the fact that initially he was worried about kids being eaten.
Because it looks better for him now, doesn't it? You look like the kind old man.
Well, it don't make any difference what you think about me. I take care of these folks down here. You've only been here a few days, haven't you? You don't know how the city's run or how these people live. And yes, there are Otyughs down there, but I find it hard to believe that any old Otyugh could lure more children down there. And in fact, I'll go as far to say is, if I see any, I'll put guards down there. To sort of keep people away. Now, that won't keep everyone away. People, when you tell them they can't do something, more often than not, they're going to try to do it, even if it kills them.
They think you'd buried treasure there, of course.
Yeah, that works for me too.
Good thinking after the fact.
But I tell you, I'm wondering, how did the ghouls? Where are all these undead coming from?
Oh, they're coming from the jungle. You don't know the undead in the jungle, how the entire interior is eat up with them?
I've been hearing rumors of it.
Yeah, sometimes they make their way into the city. In fact, sometimes they make their way up Mauler's throat. You see, we haven't had it should be any day now, in fact. There should be a horde that come up through there every few days or so. Maybe even a few days or a 10-day or so. There'll be a horde of roughly 50 zombies or ghouls that come up through that Mauler's throat. Those folks down there, they run. That's all they can do is run. And they can't get inside the city because they close the walls. They close the gates. So they run to the Temple of Timora down there and hope they make it through and they don't get eaten. So, the undead, you just have to sort of put up with them. And if they have a source of bodies of flesh down there in the refuse pit, they'll stay down there. Typically.
Wow.
Hey,
well, I'm
hey,
glad we
welcome
killed
to
the ones we
Portland.
did.
Yeah, I'm too. And hell, this is yours. And he holds out the gem to whoever wants to come forward to take it.
Yeah, Helios take it.
He plops it in your hand. He says, that's not just an emerald, my friend. That's an elemental gem.
Ooh.
He says, yeah, that'll come in handy if you guys run across any more Otyugs or ghouls. That's the least of your worries out there in the jungle. But
Care to explain how?
well, I've never used one myself, see, but I figure the way it works is it will bring forth an elemental. Now, being an emerald, I would think perhaps it's water, but I can't be certain. So you just gotta sort of use it.
Has 10 minutes passed?
Yes. You cast detect magic on the surrounding area.
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet. The gem lights up. Potmore, he has a few items on him that light up. The ring that you have is not magical anymore.
What's the ring worth?
He says
50 gold.
That gold's solid. So 50 gold, I suppose. Yeah. I think you could take it down into the market and get a solid 50 gold for that.
I need more money.
Do you now? Well, nothing else is coming to me right now. For jobs for y'all. Have you found a guide for the jungle yet?
Yeah, we will let you have things to do.
Well, I've got someone in mind if you are looking for a guide. Two tabaxi that are pretty capable. And
Will they lie to us too?
Would it be fair to say that we already chose who we think we want to use for our guide?
Well, we were going to go talk to the boy up in the keep.
Oh, Shago. You guys were going to hold out to talk to Shago. Okay. He says,
I say...
Sorry, go ahead.
Stargate kind of pipes up. Are we done here?
Yeah, I say we leave this old man to his wonderful feast that he's enjoying.
We must go find grandfather because we got a sick kid here.
Who has that gem?
Oh, I have it for the moment, but at the end of the session, we'll dole it out to whoever gets it.
No. I just wanted to know. That's all. I don't need it.
Yeah, Helios is holding on to it at the moment, unless somebody is.
I'm going to tell you guys when we leave. I think I can get a better understanding of what that gem might do. I'm just missing components to be able to do it. I need a pearl.
Yeah, let me double check on that because I had it written down and it's gone.
Yeah, for identify, you actually have to have the pearl in your inventory because it specifies the gold value.
And if the ring has no meaning to us, I think a pearl could be a good investment for the rest of us. but I'm not sure. I don't know if it'll actually work.
I mean, is identify level 1 spell?
It's a level 1 spell, yeah.
Alright.
I have it in my spell list. I just can't physically cast it because I don't have the material components.
Well, let's get Thaki to a healer.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys go ahead and come down from the ziggurat, and Poe bids you well. He says, I haven't any other tasks right now, but I would see that you guys take care out there.
Somehow
Hey.
I don't believe that.
Well, believe what you like. And
Magnus will wave goodbye and say, "Hey, thanks for the work."
nice. He says, you're very welcome. He turns back to his dinner and his many beautiful Chelton men and women assisting him. You come down from the ziggurat to make your way through the city. It's full dark now, roughly 10 or 11 or so. You come to the Temple of Savras. The place is closed up, but you try to gain entry. You come to a side door, and you knock, you approach and you knock, and it's a few minutes, in fact, until you see a bright Chelton face. It's Annette. As she opens the door, and she sees you standing there, and she's like, "Is it time already? I will go gather my things."
Nope, not yet, not yet. We must come inside. We must need healing. We need healing fast.
Oh, of course, yes. Come in, right now. Grandfather's just laid down, but I can help you. Do you need cure wounds?
Lesser restoration.
Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, that. Oh, I wish I could. I'll get grandfather. Stay in here, and she brings you into a small alcove that's aside from the main area of the church, and she's gone for about 5 minutes, and she arrives with grandfather, and he's in his bedclothes, and he comes to you, and he sees Thaki, and he says, "Oh, come here, child," and he looks at your eyes, he opens your mouth, he's like, "Ah, yes, you have something foul within you. Come with me. We will take care of this presently." And he turns to Annette and he says, "I'll need the materials for lesser restoration, child. Go and collect them." She's like, "Yes, grandfather." And she moves away, and everyone is immediately taking a nap. So, I mean, if you guys, Annette will say, and she sees Starga lay down, she says, I actually, if you want to spend the night here, that would be great. I'd appreciate the company. You see, it's just me, apprenticing grandfather right now, she says as she turns and she leaves to gather the things. And she comes back a few minutes later with a few of the items, and she hands them to grandfather, and she's like, "Is that fine, grandfather? Is it okay if they sort of stay the night?" And grandfather's like, "If they wish, child, if they wish. Okay, leave me now. I need to focus." And he proceeds to cast restoration on you, Thaki, to cure you of that malaise. And I will collect the gold amount for that. I think you're probably right. I think 40 sounds right, but I will double check on that.
It's either 40 or 60.
Okay. So
whatever it is, if it's 60, I'd offer up the ring, because this is a place of knowledge, correct?
Yes, it is.
So I would offer up the ring to grandfather and tell him that this is allegedly a ring of wishes. While it might be innate currently, it might still have some value in terms of those who can look into it and gather knowledge from it, and I'd much rather have it here than anywhere in the streets. If it does have knowledge that I cannot foresee, I'm still relatively new at this.
Okay. He takes the ring and he says, "Why, thank you. This is certainly something I'll look into, and I'll spend more time with it. It clearly has more value in a gold amount than the components used to cast the spell, so I'm grateful for it. Yes, Annette, it is fine. If you wish, you may rest here tonight. If you wish, that's fine. If you need to leave and stay at one of the taverns in town, that is well as well." He says,
We might as well stay here. This is close to the port. We need to be there at daybreak.
You are leaving out of the bay.
Yes, we need to be there, so we need to arise early. I assume you rise early, yes?
Oh, yes, very, very early. In fact, I've been asleep a few hours. I go to bed rather early. He says, I think I'll retire then. Annette will set you up with blankets and the like.
Thank you.
Rest well, rest well. And he turns and he comes back up the stairs, and Annette comes to you, and she's like, "Great, fantastic. Right, blankets and pillows. Um, the cots we have aren't probably as comfy as Kaya's, but they'll serve, I think."
Well, good news for you. We don't know what the cots and kayas feel like.
Oh,
so I'm sure it'll be plenty wonderful.
Well, I would assume that's where you all stay, but I guess I was wrong. So I guess if you're staying at the Thundering Lizard, then you'll feel at home. So I'll be right back. And she turns and she leaves, and she's gone 10 minutes or so, and she comes in with bundling blankets that are thrown on her shoulders, and they're all pretty well made and well cared for, woolen blankets. She says, "Yes, I mend them myself if I need to. Sometimes some of the homeless in the city, they come in and spend the night with us. We haven't had a few for a while. I think I'll retire too if there's anything else the rest of you need. I can see to it before bed. My chores are just now done."
Okay, thank you.
Sounds good. We'll just be up, before daybreak, and we'll go on our trip, come back, and so you should get all your affairs in order.
Hey, Magnus, are you okay, buddy?
There's no beer here.
Is there water here?
We have Tage. Well, it isn't very strong. Grandfather loves the taste of it. It doesn't have a lot of alcohol in it, but I guess you could. We've got several barrels full.
I think water will do.
Okay, great. Okay, well, yeah, I'll bring some pictures.
Thank you.
Maybe something to eat too.
Sure. I've got some stew left that I made earlier. Grandfather says it's some of the best I've made, and I have you to thank for that, Nippin. I used a few of the items that was in the omelet before, so I think it's pretty good.
All right, yeah, I'll get the cups for you guys and check the stew.
Yeah, you probably should. You go in there and you follow Annette to the kitchen area, and the stew has been simmering now for a few more hours after it's been done cooking. It's a bit like a sloppy sort of mess of vegetable and meat. It's been cooked far too long for far too warm a temperature. It's just a soupy slop of different vegetables that have been thrown in. And she says, "Well, go ahead and taste it. Taste it."
Yeah. All right. I do that really quickly.
Okay. It's very flavorful, almost sickeningly so. It's like she dumped lots of different types of spices in it. Probably far too many.
It's a lot better than what you did last time. You're getting there. Good. Yeah, I'll go put those cups over there, and I'll go get bowls. And I'm going to go do that. I bring all the bowls out. I put food out for everyone.
Okay.
I'm going to touch Magnus's cup and prestidigitation it. Tastes like beer.
Okay. All right.
It won't get you drunk, but at least it'll taste like beer.
It's something.
It's a clean middle ground. And I'm going to, rehydrate and fix this stew so it's not a mess.
Okay, it takes you a good 15 minutes to get it back serviceable. And she's like, "Oh, you're just so good at some of these things. Thank you for the help," she says as she smiles at you, genuinely thankful for you helping. And she lingers a bit as she just stands there and watches you work. It's a bit uncomfortable. The closeness of her. You think that she's go ahead and roll me wisdom.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm kind of good at that.
Okay.
Emphasis on kind of. Nope.
No, you're oblivious. She has a liking to you, but you're pretty oblivious to it right now. So.
All right, so you're kind of in the way. Can you move a little?
Oh, sorry,
Thank you.
sorry. Yeah, of course, of course. She moves away, and she's like, um, so, I'll get everything set up, and we'll eat, and then we'll sleep, and you can leave in the morning, and I'll be waiting for you when you return. I'm excited. I hope you're
So
excited.
Sounds good.
I give Magnus his O'Douls. And he's good to go.
All right, all right. So you all tuck in for a actually pretty decent stew, as it turns out. It is filling, and you have there's enough for each of you to have 2 heaping bowlfuls, and it pretty much clears out the rest of the pot. And Annette's very thankful that you're staying. She's happy that everyone has enjoyed the food that she made practically. I mean, Nippon dressed it up a bit, but she still put the stuff together, right? She set you all up for the night and set you to comfortable little spots there in the church, and it's quiet. It's almost like a tomb. It's so quiet. The difference between this place and a Thundering Lizard is worlds in atmosphere. And you all can go ahead and bed down for the night if there isn't anything else you'd like to do. And that is day 4 and Chult. And our next session will be day 5. If there's any roleplay you guys would like to do before you sleep, you can do that now, as I will total up your experience.
I'd just say quickly that Renu probably didn't even come in for that. She's just hanging outside.
Fair enough. Anyone else?
Shoga is happily asleep.
Yeah, he just sort of went over in a corner and just kind of conked out.
You can see that Helios is just full of youthful excitement and getting ready for the big adventure on the ship. He thought he was going to do big, sail on ships, but this will be his first real ship ride.
I'm going to ask her if they happen to have a pearl here that I can borrow. It's a long shot, but I might as well ask.
She will, I will double check on that, because it may be that they have one that is to do with the spells that they could cast.
A temple will have a pearl to cast Identify.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, they actually have one that you could take from them and return when you come back, if you have a chance to.
I don't even need to, I just wanted to borrow it for like the night, just to cast Identify on that gem, so you can tell us what it does. And also to know that I can cast Identify now.
That should take you about 10 minutes, or 11, to get all situated.
Is the pearl not consumed?
It's not consumed. It's
No.
no.
Oh, is that? It's only. I thought that was with all material spells like that. It's
Only, like,
only
there's
the
special
Sabbath.
spells where if you have a material component that has a specific gold price associated with it, then you have to have that item. And one that always gets people hung up is General Repose, because it says it requires a copper piece for each of its eyelids, so you need 2 copper pieces in your inventory to be able to cast the spell.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
usually it'll explicitly say in the spell description that this is consumed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Normally the ones that are consumed are resurrection spells, or spells that
Yeah.
have to deal with
like game-changing spells.
Yeah.
Imagine like Chromatic Orb consuming a 50 GP diamond every time you use it at level 1.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There's another one that is consuming.
Wizard, the most expensive class.
just rolling around with a cart full of bling.
Oh, yeah.
Like dun 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 dun.
You need a mule familiar at that point.
I have 300 diamonds that should last me for today.
Yeah, that is 1 combat for me. Good to go. And I'm a wizard cleric, so I am the most expensive class. By definition.
I think that's a gem of control elemental, right? That's what that is.
I don't know what it is, but we're going to find out.
I think they have an elemental stored inside them, and you can break the gem and release the elemental.
I don't think it's consumable. I mean, it depends, yeah. Like, that's crazy.
440? Does that mean we hit level 3?
Oh, so it's-
I hit level 3.
Cool. Yeah, that's for everyone. You guys fought an Otyugh.
So something that you guys will see in the middle of the night is that Timora is going to not visit, but at least speak to Helios. and is going to send him someone to aid him.
Is she like a tooth fairy?
Ooh.
Sort of. A little sprite named Trixie.
Ah.
I would not see that.
You won't see much of her because her default mode is to hang out invisible.
Oh. Does she have like a really bad attitude? Like really nasty sort of, you know?
No,
in
she
your
doesn't have a
face
bad attitude. She has an independent streak.
Ah.
In other words, she is.
Are you playing Peter Pan?
But this is
Alright.
Tinkerbell, you know, with a pink mohawk.
All right, so this.
I need to actually log off, but I'll
Oh,
talk
yeah.
to you guys soon.
Yeah, we went really late.
All right.
Till next week.
Bye.
And
Night, everyone.
Okay, so this is a consumable gem. It's not a reusable gem.
Yeah, it consumes it
Okay.
once you sort of use it. To break the
Okay.
gem, the elemental is summoned. And the one of you that well, in fact, I'll put a token in the journal that you guys can open up and bring over to the page when you use the gem. So any of you that want to keep it on you, you can. Or if you want to, hand it off between each other during battle, I'll allow that too. Because it's not a
All
token.
right.
But that's that. And yeah, we went like an hour over. I'm sorry, I just shoved so much I could into a session, but
That's fine. I mean, it was nice to have Sam around, so it was good to get that extra battle in.
yeah,
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 that was fun.
yeah. And it was a good bit of experience earned too for this session.
that was a shit ton of experience.
Yeah, you guys are leveling quick, so I can throw bigger, better stuff. I can't wait.
Was that a fight that we were supposed to be able to do at this level? Because that was
Yeah.
scary as shit.
Well,
It gets
yeah,
worse,
well,
dude.
yeah, it gets worse. I mean, it's a
Oh,
scary.
great.
Yeah,
I can't wait for zombie T-Rexes.
yeah. Oh yeah, with zombies inside of them and all that good stuff. It's going.
So, I ran that Odiug encounter actually as an AL standalone mod, T2, and that thing was fucking terrifying. Terrifying.
And we didn't.
Terrifying.
Oh, we didn't hand out the gem. Do you want to do that next week?
Yeah, we can do that next week. Like I said, if you want to hand it off because it's not a tunable, I mean, during battle, if you want to hand it off to someone that will use it, or you can come up to him, to someone.
Because it's interesting and it is an item, we do need to decide who gets it because they have to add it to their log as a magic item gained, and then their item count goes up. So I already have one item from the first time I got the Gem of Brightness.
It's consumable.
No, just like the Gem of Brightness is consumable, so it goes on your log until you use the item, and then it will come off the log, but it will still
It's
count.
wondrous. You're right. It's wondrous.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really care. Personally,
Well, like, does anybody want the gem?
mean,
I can use it.
Yeah. I mean,
Like
probably
anyone
better.
can use it.
I'm gonna have more stuff to do with my action economy than Smash the Gym.
I'm gonna have a lot of action economy that I'm either running away or reading books. So
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Bard. We can settle it before we start the next time. We can just
yeah, I'm not worried about it. I
We'll
don't.
talk about it next time, but we do have to give it to somebody because they got to put it in their log.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
put
for
up.
sure.
I'll put it up in Discord, and we can talk about it there. To
Well,
get that.
if you do need an item dump or you just need somebody to dump it to in the party, like, I don't care, how many items I get. I'm not saving up for anything.
Okay.
And then Sam, you said this is a one shot for you.
Yeah, most likely. I might be back. I have a normal game on Monday nights, so it's just going to be a hit or miss kind of thing if I come back. So I just kind of wanted to fill in, and I knew you guys were down a player. So
Look who we found in the jungle on the 7th level of this dungeon.
Right.
Magnus, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, he's got a keg of beer at the party.
It's like I'm out of beer again. I heard there was beer.
Yeah, I heard
I'm
you
gonna
guys
fight
need
for it.
some help.
All you hear is. And he crashes through the undergrowth and slams on the ground.
So I don't know what I'm gonna do about the overlay. I guess I can take Captain's picture out and put in what's her face when we get her.
Annette.
That's an option. Yeah, I could throw Annette in there.
Who's in that?
The
NPC.
NPC.
Oh yeah. I'm still curious about what happened. I'm really curious about what happened.
With Captain?
Yeah.
He probably got super polio. I don't know.
No, I think it was like a girl thing. Like, you know, his girlfriend's like, "Hey, man, you're doing this too fucking much."
I guess, but like,
I don't know why he blocked all of us. Then
That's really weird.
yeah,
Yeah,
right,
it's
the
really fishy.
blocking is what really got me. I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
yeah, I feel like his account was hacked, or his computer was hacked, or
Nah.
super raids.
All these things are extreme.
Yeah, everything's like super. Besides like him being a criminal or like a pirate, I don't know. But
The blocking to me sounds like somebody else's influence.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean,
but in the same notion, right? Like if I was dating someone and they were like,
what was he doing? Right? What was his profession? Was he finishing up school?
Yeah.
Right. So he's finishing up school. It's January. Shit. This is when you start getting like right in the middle. Like shit came back bad, and it's time to make choices. And
Right.
And then somebody made the manic decision that everything's got to go.
But he's not a kid, though. My understanding, he's an adult, right?
Yeah. He has a girlfriend and everything. I thought he lived with. I mean, he's in college. He's not in high school.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He could have had a coming to life moment where all of a sudden college wasn't going right, and he said, "Okay, life has changed."
Sure, but most people who have that moment go like, "Hey guys, I can't make it because like," and if you said that like, "Hey man, like school's overwhelming, work's overwhelming, I just don't have time for it," totally fucking cool. That's fine. But to just ghost and disappear seems like a little bit more is missing. You know what I mean? Because I've done that plenty of times. I've been in hardcore progression raiding guilds in World of Warcraft that raided like 4 days a night for fucking 16 hours a week in school, doing finals and shit. And I'm like, hey guys, I have to dip because I got school. And they're like, yeah, it's cool. Just tell us when you come back.
I'm doing my ranger level now, just to get out of the way early. Should I take acrobatics or medicine? Those are the two proficiencies that I need to choose between.
I have spare the dying.
Oh, fuck it, acrobatics.
Yeah, I think you'll get more use out of that.
Also, we have...
You get yourself a healer's kit, and you've got it all covered.
We also have like a million other ways to pick people up.
We have Helios tossing his celestial die.
Yeah.
I got a heal. We got spare the dying. We got the bar. Got a heal. We got heals coming from all directions.
So I just got to look at every encounter. Like I have one less spell slot though. Once we get that acolyte, because I'm just gonna dump sanctuary on her every fight.
No,
and just tell her.
No, never dump anything onto her. Never
Mm-hmm.
spend any spells on her, because if you tell her to just hide, hopefully you don't need to spend a spell slot on her every fight.
Yeah, I could, but I also built my character to melee, so like I don't really use my spells, and none of my spells are combat based. They're all utility. So like to use my spell slots efficiently would be in that scenario. And then we have a pocket healer who can heal every round and not get hit.
Well, I will put it out that if there's one of you among you that would want to play Annette in an encounter, you could probably have a better, you could probably use her a better effectively if one of you played her. So I mean,
I'll play her mechanically.
Uh-huh.
Can you role play her?
Yeah, I can role play her. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be fine. I don't think that's breaking any hard and fast AL rules or anything like that. So
because I just don't want to have to talk to myself.
Oh sure, no, yeah, I get that.
Like Nippin, you're so awesome. Like, yeah, I know, Annette. It's fine.
But yeah, she will be there for every encounter if she's present, and she'll have her own initiative and all that good stuff. And she will, I mean, if she's there present for an encounter, she's in danger. So, yeah.
She's going to stay acolyte. Have you decided if she's going to stay first level or if she's going to be able to gain experience?
Well, according to the adventure, she isn't meant to gain experience. Now,
That's fine.
Yeah, the guides gain experience. They don't gain class levels, but they do take a portion of the experience that's doled out for encounters. So
she's just level 1 forever, 9 HP.
Yeah.
But she has a mission. She wants to go somewhere, experience that, and come back. That's all she really wants to do.
Right. She wants to see the end of what this is. She doesn't want to go into the jungle and...
Well, you understand that when she gets to the spot where she's going, we're not turning around and bringing her back.
Right.
She's in for the long haul to the Soulmonger where she's going to die.
Well, I think that I have ways around that depending on what level we are. I'm a wizard.
Yeah.
All right, I'm beat, guys. I'm gonna
But have a
bounce.
good
I'll talk
one.
to you guys tomorrow.
Okay, all right.
All right,
Peace.
night.
And there are folks out in the jungle that would that might give her a safe haven, that might bring her in. I mean, there's no way to know what could happen out there with her.
Right. So just, yeah. We'll need to be very careful with her.
Oh, for sure. She's probably dead. But I figure we'll probably get to, like, maybe level 12. If we're lucky. Like, late game.
I was thinking more like 9 or 10, probably.
Well, we have Meat
We're
Grinder,
gonna- we're
and
gonna
my
rush.
understanding it goes to at least 11, if I'm not mistaken.
I have no idea what to expect.
Oh, I don't know either. I just heard that most adventures run from 1 to 11. Most hardcovers.
Yeah,
are
yeah,
balanced around
yeah.
that.
This hardcover is balanced for 1 to 11, and but know that a lot of the encounters in the jungle, the random encounters, are mean, and I guess they were designed that way. Like there are things you'll.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean you're going to run into some stuff early level that's
Like a giant undead T-Rex.
yeah, that's a possibility. It's on the random roll table, and they aren't scaled for levels, so there you go. But
And then it doesn't matter what level we are, that thing's gonna eat all of us.
well, either that or you run away, or you
Yeah.
try to get the hell out of there, or find
It's
shelter.
gonna systematically eat each and every one of us. Back to back to back. Like snack cakes.
like so many little Debbie bars.
Like Yoshi's cookie. Like we're just gonna get chomped on.
We'll see. I'll roll the random rollers, and it could be that you never come across, because it isn't. It's still just it's still.
Or we come across like 8 of them.
Or that, yeah, that's possible too. Anything's really possible. So we'll see. It should be interesting if it's anything. Now, you guys, I would suggest, just rolling up other characters, maybe, in all your free time, I guess. But I mean, it's D&D, and death is always a possibility, I suppose. But
Fire.
yeah. Well,
I'm
thank
surprised
you.
we got 440 experience though. That's a lot.
Yeah. Well, you fought a good bit of stuff, and then you had all the extra experience for role playing. Each of you took part in, and so yeah, that's definitely the most so far. So you're leveling pretty well. I think you'll be really suited for the jungle once you get out there. We'll see.
I got experience for eating a hot dog.
Yeah, you did. You ate the shit out of that hot dog. You punched some stuff too. If you weren't there, man, that thing wouldn't have died as quickly as it did.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yep. Thank you
Nippin'.
for showing up. We had a good time. I think you fit in well with them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's part of the dream team. So, I mean,
Dream
like,
team.
the disbanded dream team. It doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
Rip.
Oh, it's nice to reconnect with you guys, though.
Yeah, it was super fun. And your hot dog eating skills are immaculate.
Yeah, hopefully I'll have a chance to jump in somewhere down the road.
Yeah, I'll be show up or just holler at me any Monday that you have free, and I can have you in. That'd be great. I'm gonna go and pass out. Thanks guys for putting up with me for a few hours, and
Thank
I'll
you.
see you next week.
Have a
That
good
was good. Have a good one.
Thanks, Amy.
Bye. Sorry, babe. Well, I did have house, but I just had to cancel on it. Let's see. No, I'm with you all day.